Alrighty. Freaking problems. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Warhammer. Wow, ordered today for a little bit. And sorry for the delay starting today, but it's been a very, very busy day, very hectic day. But we are here. Or at least we're trying to be here. But as I was about to start, my gaming computer decided to suddenly restart itself. But the stream does run on the other one, so we're kind of safe. We don't have this problems we had last time, or last year, if you like, with one computer, and things just something happened. We had to restart everything. Everything was going to shit. But I see we do have a problem. The stream is split in half. Ha! Well, I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. But if something doesn't go wrong on one of my streams, technical, in a technical way, is there's something wrong with the stream in general. There is definitely something wrong with the stream in general. Alright, now everything should be back in normal. There was a OBS Live update, and and there's also an NVIDIA update, which I haven't done on purpose, but I did the OBS one, so that might have caused some of the problems. Hey, hi, Hickey. So, alright, we're back, and we're good. It looks like my buttons are back on the working mode. Sound is okay, cameras on 3 streams working, microphone on 3 streams working. We're good. A little bit late, rough start, but shit happens. Live stuff. Right, before we do start, because like I said, I've been running all day, I didn't have a lot of time. First thing we need to do is sign up for Warband with a Shaman, which is in about 4 hours. Healer. Okay, so that takes that thing out of the way. Website update. Haven't finished the chaos stuff yet, but I did the menus for the Magus and the Marauder. So tomorrow I should only have one phone call to do, and I should finish those to move again. Another NG. No, this is Hicksher. This is my second 40. I've always had him. He's my butcher. We always had him, but today I've decided to as soon as we're done with this, we're gonna start a third NG. I need another NG. I don't have a scavenger. I need to be able to make my own tallies because I'm getting really tired of depending on every asshole around. So we're gonna make a new NG next week at some point. And we are going to have another tune there. I'm gonna have to delete some of my characters. I've been thinking about it. We will be deleting some 4060s and 4070s. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna keep 2 races on this one on order and 2 races on the other one, and the remaining 1 race on each side is gonna go on my other account. So I'm thinking maybe keep the elves because we have the lion, the archmage, which I play here, and we'll delete the witch hunter and the warrior priest, and we'll remake them on the other account. And on Destro, definitely keeping the 4 green skins. They're the highest ones. And then I don't know, the other 2 I really don't know. Fuck the wheat elf, I don't really care. So we'll see. We'll have to make some choices and set up the account, so eventually we have everything 4080 and some space. Because right now I need to do more stuff, I just don't have space. Pixar has finished the event. We got the cape, the back, the cloak, whatever you guys want to call it. And it's such a fucking disappointment. Oh, hello, there's a warband. Yee, warband, warband. Hello, warband. Kill me. Ugh. Yay, I didn't want the squeaky to kill me. So this guy's on no pressure, no tallies. He's 40-65. His main purpose was to just, you know, be a butcher and kill.
My respects to you.
What are they called? Drakes and spiders and shit to make toughness and armor potions. That's why he was created, and he had a permanent house, or no, not house, sorry, a permanent home in the farming ground. So he only moved when his bags were full, and he did a couple of scenarios along the way, you know, some stuff like that. For this event, my friend here. He is our jewel crafter, so he cuts all the jewels from me. So Fixer is the ore refiner, and he is the jewel crafter, dude. And I'm just trying to get here. This is the only area I know of which has... I know the locations for the gem mining thing. That's where I was going a little bit earlier, when I got ganked by the squiggy and then the warband. So I want to go and deliver because I've run out of tools and I have a lot of gems to sort out. So I want to get him some tools, and in the process some more boxes for Fixer to finish its second ring. So yeah, I'll make another one because I need to have a scavenger. My lion is magical salvaging, and he has the talisman profession to some level, not maxed out to some level, because it's a fucking annoying one. But I might make a fourth engineer just to have the scavenger and have all the professions on engineers so they can farm everything on their own. And you know, if Fixer is actually okay, then we can play these guys a little bit, gear them up slowly. It's no biggie. In gear, they're easy to come by. Achievements and stuff, not by only one Fixer to have everything. So I got the cloak from the van, and honest to god, man, what a fucking disappointment. The Destro one is like, awesome! And the other one is like, huh? Honestly, I was so surprised. I was expecting something like similarly spectacular, but like the Destro one has that shiny, very nice reflecting symbol on the bottom, which was like, yeah, that looks good. And the other one has 3 little stars you can barely fucking see. I was like, what the hell? Why did I do all that work for? Oh, it's another ore one. No, I need a gem one. So yeah, despite all the effort, you know, get the kills, do the quests and all that shit, it was a disappointment. Anyways, you will see the cloak later. We're gonna log in Fixer a bit because we have some refining to do. But at the moment, I think it's a good idea to play this dude. Came up for... Oops. No. Leave all. Let's just at least get one mining in. We're just gonna do Dragon's Bane, of course. So I think it's best if I run this guy a little bit. This guy is my farmer bot thingies. Bot, well, you know, my dwarf is. I don't care how fast I get the sovereign, whatever. This guy is on oppressor. He's been saving crest, so I'd rather run a couple of scenarios with him. Get him some crest. I mean, Fiction is like 40,000 crest, so eventually we'll focus on him and we'll get there. It's not a rush. I don't need them for any of my builds at the moment, but it's those like ranked rings, so I want to have them for my collection. And I prefer to do him with him. Get him some more crest, get him some renown, level him up a little bit, so to speak. Dude, I will log in Fixer later. No, actually, you know what? Let's finish this, because he has to go back to Aldorf anyways to give the quest and then come back. I will do a quick login, right? And I will show you the cloaks. I can go on both sides because my tunes are all on PvE, so. What's this? Turtle, I don't know what this is. The only bad thing here is the kills don't count towards the tool quest because I need tools, but... Give me some boxes, bitches! Give me all my boxes. Yeah. Get the dog, man. Where's my box? Easy mode. Hey, hi, Toth. Extremely busy day, 3 hours sleep, tired as fuck, but I'm back on the game. Play my engine, one of my engines. I'm happy with that. Ooh, pull my finger. Is that a 65 feet pull? Like, seriously, because it feels like so much fucking longer. Really? You're still away from yes? Oh, dude. I mean, if that is something you did on purpose, I do envy your stamina. If it's something because you can't sleep or you have issues, I hope you sort them out quickly, man. Sleep is so fucking important for a human being. I miss my baby days, man. 14 hours a day sleep and shit. Those were the good fucking days. Oh, I'm in a group of my own. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. Give me my boxes. Okay. Well, I hope that you not being you haven't slept, it doesn't affect any tests maybe the doctor wants to do. Like if you stay awake too long, like your heartbeat goes up, your pressure goes up, and stuff like that. The days that I could stay 24 hours awake, I think they are like really, really long gone. Alright, we'll go back to Aldorf. And we'll get the little boxes there out of the way. Plenty of room for my farmer. I keep him a little bit more clean than Fixer. Fixer is carrying so much shit. I've started cleaning out my guild bank. I started clearing out, fixing a little bit Karakazak bank. I'll be doing a lot of maintenance. Right, so let me just go this guy where I need. So I'll show you the 2 capes. And I'm also going to take a screenshot because I'm sure this topic is going to come up later as well. So let's do it now so I have the photos and then we can go back and trying to get this guy some tools. So with Fixer I'm kind of stuck on his second ring. I need iron to, well, get iron and roll the legendary ones. I'm missing 2 pure irons, then that ring is done. I'm not gonna go for any other rings, but I will be playing him during the event because I just need iron and platinum on the shaman. He's already has the gems for 2 jewels. He still needs some shit. So we'll try and play them, and if we can get it, we can. If we can't, we can't. But both will have the 2 basic, the healing one for the shaman and the defensive one for the Fixer. The Fixer. He is the man. Right, so a very quick log on, log off order in Destro to see the capes, since we're having this little discussion. And we'll carry on with more scenarios with Mr. Hickser here. And we'll see. But the cape is fucking stupid difference. Like, such a big difference. Okay, so... Oh, I wonder if we can see them here. Ah, there, we can see it here. Hecky, check it. Hold on, let me just do a little screenshot here. Did I actually run the bloody thing, or... There's the snip tool. Hold on a second. So I'm trying to get the angles right, like this, for example. Here we go. Let's put this one here on my downloads. Alright, so this is the order one. It is dark blue, but look, the point on this is you have this little star here and a smaller star here. Now you have the big star and then a little small star here, and there's another one here. They shine depending how you turn the angle. You see, there's like one here, one there, and this one, and that's the order one. Now this is the default look of it. Okay. Now look at the Destro one. Look at the fucking Destro one. You know what I mean? Like, even the design is better. This thing is big. You can see it. On order, I can't see shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, this looks cool and it reflects the light. See? Like, it reflects the light's nice. And this one, what the fuck is this? Yeah, okay, it's order. I like the little way it waves down here. Okay, I'll accept that. You know what I mean? The wavy thing for order. But put something big. I can barely see it. When I put it on this morning, like, morning means like 5 o'clock in the morning, right? I was like, does it have a design? Did it just give us a blank fucking blue cape? It's a Twilight event, right? Probably gonna say this is some sort of significant star on the lore or something. I really don't know, but dude, I would pick this every day of the year over that one. Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I love this game. I was like, yeah, I want to see the order one. It's gonna be great. And then I get this shit. I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. At least I don't have to log in, log out. We just did one log off, but I don't know. I was expecting something grand as well. That thing with 3 little stars was like very minimal. Because like the ones from the previous events, like the keg, it's a nice blue. That's my yeah, me too. It's like, yeah. Nothing, you know, super wow. Participate in the Shady Tower PQ. Oh, PQ. Fuck the PQ. What does this give? Ah, the mount of the... Okay, demons we're not going to slay anytime soon, so back to scenarios. There is a mailbox there. So that's the thing about the capes, man. I mean, they have to be equally wow. Like, where, I mean, I know the guys that designed this stuff. They put a lot of effort. Yeah, that's actually the right words. When I saw it, it blew me out of the water. When I saw the order one, I was like, yeah, okay. Indifference, no surprise, just a blue thing. Just a blue thing. Alright, so where's the fight gonna go? Is it gonna go Avalorn? Maybe. Okay, we need 20 kills and we need to mine again. Baba Frog Gaming! What's up, dude? I'm good. What's up with you? You know, I'm doing my thing. Woo. But is there a... It looks better on taller racist. On taller races. Fuck you, Malmor. Yeah, but the Bitterstone one looks nice on dwarves, you know. Link, 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 link. Yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna show this this thing. Yeah, look, the design in bigger races, the design is good, but where is the design? Even here you can't see the design. It needs more stars. It needs something for your eye to say, yeah. The design here, the curviness or whatever this is, the folding is good, but you can't see the design. That's my point. The Destro one is like an eyesore. You see it like, it's a big difference. We're going back to Shadowlands for the mining bit. As an overall kit, yeah, you're correct. In taller characters, the design and the folding looks a little bit better than does on the dwarf, but I would like bigger stars so they are visible. Like this one, I'm like, what? The Destro has a fucking sigil like this.
Hello to you.
There's a lot of people here. Hello, people. So I also managed today to fix enemy. So enemy now is working as intended. I cleared out a lot of the old profiles and stuff cluttering the system. So I fixed Warhammer a little bit better. Now I need to decide which level 40s, 60s, 70s and 80s I'm going to delete, because unfortunately you can't fit all of them in one, and me having double engineers and triple engineers is even a bigger problem. So I've decided to actually start using my other account as well. I have about 7 or 8, maybe 8 different capes from events. I can tell you hands down which one. I can tell you hands down which one was the worst cape they brought out, and that was the spider one. The Halloween one, for me, it was the worst one. It has a lot of work on it because it has an intricate, let's say, design, because it's full of holes and shit. But I think the spider cloak was the worst one visually. Especially for dwarves, maybe on taller classes again it looks better, but it was that like semi-transparent see-through thing with holes. Just didn't really it didn't really do it for me, you know. But the keg one with the big B and the mag was good. The one with the bat was good. The Joker one, although I'm not in that kind of fashion, is still good. Very colorful, very nice. It's like design. The 2 anniversary Return of Reckoning, the brown one is good. The one with the chain and the sign of Return of Reckoning also good. I don't know. There's a few more. Alright, maybe we'll log in, fix it a little bit. We'll go back to Karakazak and I'll show you the capes. I think I'm missing 1 or 2 because I took a little break, but... What? Now that's how you mine. Did you see that? Did you see that? That's how you mine. You lie down in one side and you just mine, man. When you're an experienced miner, you don't have to stand on your 2 feet. You can do it lying down. Am I getting all the weird glitches since yesterday, or is it just me? Like, I had an entire new menu on my characters, and now my engineer decides that I'm gonna mine this lying down. I can do it. Is that the introduction of AI? I'll do what I want. Dude, what fucking range is that? Man, I don't know, but I'm watching at the distances we're shooting shit, and it doesn't feel right. I don't have a measuring tape, of course, but I'm telling you, the pulls are longer than they should be, and there's a lot of channel abilities, including my own. Whew. who I feel they're shooting a lot longer than they should. I mean, like a lot longer. What don't we have? We don't have enough tanks. And we have too many healers. Maybe they have a pre-made on the other side. Oh my god, oh, there we go. I was gonna say that they actually saved his ass. And this thing with the single target pulling classes, I'm getting so tired of this. That you have this fight and no one is pushing, and the whole gameplay is whether a Marauder is gonna pull somebody for them to kill, or a Lion is going to pull something for us to kill. There's no actual back and forward, there's no rushing, there's no tactic. Hey, Rob! Yeah, that does have a bit of a MOBA feel. It's like we do 2 steps forward, we do a dot, we run backwards. We do an attack forward, we do backwards. We're gonna attack, we do backwards. Dodge, 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 dodge. And did they pull him? No. Ooh. Oh, they're pulling me. Pull my finger. I mean, that's such a bad gameplay. I think I've played that one. Oh no, what was the last one I played? Supervive. I think Supervive was the last one I played. So, oh, we got 3 kills. Ooh. Make that 4 kills. Oh, what exactly is happening here? How can we... This is one thing I don't get in this game. Like, all this time, we were struggling to take 1 inch of ground, right? Struggling. And all of a sudden, we're able to push them, like, to the other side of the fucking map. I've always wondered, like, what changes? And this kind of like weird long pushes can happen. Aha! You think the pre-made left the fight to go and cap some sort of BO? Yeah, they're capping BOs. Or do you think that the packs went to get the BO and the pre-made is not enough? Did the pre-made went to cap and the packs run, or did the packs went for the BO and the pre-made wasn't enough to hold? Ah, but it makes a difference. Uh-oh. Oh, squiggy somewhere. Give me the squiggy. Yeah, probably is gonna kill me because I have shit gear. Yep. No tallies, no potions. But I could have killed that squid. I mean, if this engine did 50% damage on him, Fixer would just fucking sneeze on him. But this guy has no gear. We'll get him some. Actually, he's been saving a few. Ooh, 1,000. We can start actually buying sets. I have a bigger question for myself. Why the fuck did I go for the BOs? I don't give a shit if we win or lose. I just need kills. Oh, I'm gonna have to do another one. I'm not getting 7 kills in 25 seconds. Yeah, but there comes the question, like, if you disable one or the other, how's the solar is going to do stuff, and how is the groups going to queue? If you have your own group, like, how are you going to queue? There'll be no scenarios for you. But I'll tell you what, I heard one thing what really disappointed me in the whole concept of the game, where it's not recent. It's not a recent, like, you know, last couple of weeks. It's a bit more older, but it kind of disappointed me because when people are afraid to group up because they don't have base gear, I find it extremely stupid. Like, let's say you have the weekend Warfare, it happens every weekend, right? That one is the pre-made one. So whether you like it or not, if you queue solo, the chances of you going against the pre-made are like 60 to 70%. Because in one weekend, people want to finish it quickly, they make a pre-made to go in. So as a solo, you have a 70%. As a group, as a pre-made, if you like, even without base gear, your chances are almost 90% because there could be no pre-made on the other side. So the difference between getting a pre-made or not is very, very small, right? And saying, I don't want to make a group because I'm going to end up 100% with a pre-made, and then those 5 or 6 people queue individually, 3 of them end up on one scenario, the other 2 on another one, against pre-made on both, and they get their asses kicked. And they're thinking, you don't have BIS, but if you went in as a group, even with whatever you have, I'm pretty sure, maybe with the help of the pugs, you could have a better chance. You know what I mean? Like, there's no guarantee if you have BIS that you are going to win, because you could end up with 2 pre-mades on the other side and get your ass kicked. So why not group up and, even without BIS, and give it a try? You have better chances to fight against a pre-made with you as a pre-made, because you have your 2 healers, your 2 tanks, 1 DPS, and you can focus. Or, like in case of this event, you can at least focus as a group the squishes and get 5, 6, 7 kills. Get your kills for your quest, get your boxes, and then say, no, I don't have BIS, and then you queue, and you get 0 kills, you get 0 boxes, they get 60 kills, and you're like, oh, this thing sucks. You know, I understand someone plays solo and he's trying to do it for looking for group may not be an option, but people who are in guilds, you know, like over the years we heard some very stupid things, like, why should I guard you? I don't know, I stay alive, I can DPS because your sword and board damage is like wet noodle hits harder than you, and we can kill shit if I stay alive and you can keep me alive. Yeah, you're not doing enough damage, you're number 3, why should I heal you? Well, maybe if you kept me alive, I would stay long enough to have more damage. I'm just saying. You know, like stupid answers to things, man. But, Rob, my man, my friend, I have to agree that there is a lot of stupid out there, man. But the problem is, there's a lot of stupid out there, not just in the game, but in the world. And when you play a game with a small population, you just get a super concentrated version of it, and it really hits you in the face. It's like really pungent. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's why I took a year off, plus many other reasons. But as soon as this event is done and I'm done, we will be... I'm thinking... I never keep the schedule, but I'm just thinking out loud. Like, maybe twice a week order, twice destro, and then the 5th day that I stream, we'll play a different game. So we detox from this a little bit. We'll show both sides to people. You know, or, you know, my Swedes could just flip and say, you know what? Fuck everything, delete everything, and just keep my dwarves again. Fuck it. Start all over again. Fuck the rings, fuck the salmon, fuck the kill, just fucking one ninja. Let's go. You never know. I mean, my brain's kinda fucked anyway, so. We'll see. I try not to overdo it on deleting characters these days, but they don't all fit in one account, so I'm gonna make some room in this one, because I would like to have all my dwarfs in one account, so. I suppose I could make... Oh, no, I'll make the other dwarf on the other account, because multi-boxing is allowed. Oh, card game. I was gonna say Hearthstone is not a hard game. Yeah, I used to play Hearthstone. I was playing real life Magic the Gathering. Then I went to the online, but I don't know. I didn't like it much because I didn't have my cards. I had to like regrind everything. What was the other one? Quent, Quiver, Hello Kitty Island. I think it's called Quent. That kind of game is pretty good. It's not very popular, but it's really good. And what else we... card games. I like card games. Oh, we did play the Warhammer game, though. There's a very nice Warhammer game out with cards. There's several, but most of them are shit. This one was actually pretty good. We played it for a little while. And we were almost done with the Space Marines, I think. We got the... most of the campaign in cards unlocked. What else did we... Yeah, I like card games. But what we're going to play in the next weeks after following the events here... Oh, I have already installed Commandos Origin and Eric Holm. Eric Holm, I really liked it when we played the demo. So, I like the story, the gameplay. It's easing you into it very slowly. So, we'll play those. Yeah, I don't know how that is pronounced, but yeah, that one from The Witcher. That's a pretty good card game. Has some very interesting mechanics. It's not as complex as, let's say, Magic the Gathering, but it is a very tactical game, nevertheless. I'm trying to remember the Warhammer one we played. It was good, and we played it for a couple of months. Sorry, where did the fight go? Fight? Where did you go? Barak Var. Ooh.
Going somewhere.
Yeah, Warhammer. I'm gonna have to look on my Steam. It's a 40k Warhammer, but it's good because there's so many Warhammer card games out there. They're all kind of shit, except that one. That one was decent. Which it's kind of weird because you have a lot of good card games out there, and somehow the Warhammer universe has failed to produce an excellent fucking card game. Hey, Cosley. Koski. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, it's Warhammer 40,000. I don't remember the other name. You know, it's Warhammer 40,000 something. It's just, you know how my memory is, Malmor. You've been around too long to know that my mind is... It's not very good with information retention. But it was a good game. But since we're talking about games and card games and stuff like that, if you haven't played Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and you do enjoy turn-based combat, right, along with a little splash of oh, I ended up on the Destro group with a little bit of a splash of card game, like with the way the skills work and stuff. It's definitely worth its money up to the last penny. It's a brilliant game. So if you're looking for something to play offline, you know, on your own, whatnot, definitely something to look into. Why was I taking two different damages? Oh, one was critical, one wasn't. That's why it looked different. Okay. I gotta install I have to install again that combat scroll thingy again, because I can distinguish between damage and shit. Who's this dude? Not the Slayer, I want the engineer. Rear. You stay at the rear. Ooh. Oh, I didn't check. Shit. 2,836. Well, resistance is definitely stacked between us and the knight. So, I suppose the highest resist you can get is about 42%. Okay. It kind of sucks. That's way too low. 39 for 42. I'm calculating diminishing returns. Like, you know, you can go a lot higher than 800 without a lot of diminishing returns. We are gonna get our asses kicked because it's only 4 of us with no heals. That is absolutely great. What to Destro have? 1 heal, loads of Marauders, 1 with health. Okay. So we have 1 more heal than they do. Okay. So we are now on Barakvar for the PvP stuff. We need 6 kills. So we're not going to do this all day long. At least not with him. I just need to get... I'm going to do this a couple more times. 4 or 5. Get about 100 plus tools. Because I have to refine 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 100 something. Oh. Also, I would like to thank everyone who sent me gemstones, iron, but you guys had spare, you didn't care, you didn't want it. It was a big help to get Fixer and my shaman a little bit closer to completing their gems and the rings. Thank you so much. And also the rest of it I'm gonna try and craft them and sell them on order at least. Make some money out of it so we can buy some better gems, because like Fixer is gonna need the 136 armor ones, which are fairly expensive. This is one reason why I would like to get a character that can do my own tallies, so we can work on the builds a little bit. As tedious and painful it might be to go and farm solo stuff, but I know the engine well. I know I can farm things with him, and so we can improve a little bit. Because if we replace the 106 armor we have with 136, We will probably save 1 or 2, which we could add, I don't know, extra resistances, some more toughness, some more wounds. And then we can join chapter 20 through 2 raids. Do we have puggy ones happening on order? Because I mean, we do them on the guilds as a guild / alliance, but I haven't been on order for a while, so. You have people running them like, hey, we're doing chapter 22, come get your shit. Well, the website wasn't really infected. We had an issue. We told you don't download it. I have it on video anyways, because my website shouldn't say that. And that plugin from Google Statistics has been removed since yesterday. And only half the people who visited had that issue. Let me find the exact where is it? It was a plugin, but when admin said you have this plugin, I said I don't have this plugin. It wasn't there. But did you sort it out though? That's the big question. Because if you remember yesterday, only half the people were getting that. That's why that was really weird. But as far as I know, Idris checked the website and cleaned everything. Still didn't have time this morning because I was extremely busy to have a look and see where everything actually in detail came from. But I will be doing that because I want to know. I want to know. Did we win this? Huh. We got the kills. But generally speaking, no matter what website it is, never download anything unless you're 100% certain. Especially in the last couple of years. I mean, I had the same thing from Return of Reckoning website. I didn't download, just waited until it gone away. I don't trust anything online anymore. So much shit. I don't download anything. I don't even have an antivirus on my system. I'll just make sure I don't download stuff.
Going somewhere?
Empire.
On your way.
Rob. I wish I had that skill, Rob, but unfortunately I don't. That actually, that might be the best thing you've ever done in your life. I have most of my sites as well like this. Is the best way today to protect yourself from anything. I get, and this is not, I mean, I get about 5 to 6 notifications a day, right, of people trying to log into my Steam account. I get a lot on my Google. Everybody's trying to hack it. Most of them is like from the States, China, Thailand, some countries like that, all over the place. I'm sitting here, my phone goes bleep beep. I'm like, yeah, ignore that. Ain't pressing shit. But unfortunately, that's the world we're living in. But real pals, I am glad you didn't get any damage, because honestly, that it's not like I want to hack people's stuff. I'm just trying to run a website to help people along with the game.
This is the meat of the matter.
But if anybody finds anything else on my website, there shouldn't be anything to download or do or accept. Nothing, no shit like that. No terms, you know, stuff like that. There's nothing for you to click, say yes, this, that, or cookies or whatever. I don't run that shit anyways. So if everything, just saying for everybody, if you get that again, just don't do shit. Just tell me and we'll look into it. Because I don't do that shit. I don't even understand how the shit that things works. I'm a molecular biologist. You tell me how the human body works, how proteins have been created, tagged and transported. Yeah, I'll get it. But you tell me how that shit works, I don't know. This is why I have Idris for this. And I know Idris is checking every now and then if everything is alright. But as long as no harm was done and you are protected, add more two-factor authenticator stuff. I think that's something everybody should do. And actually I have to add one on this one. The other account is locked. This one is not. Ooh. Suppose that's something for me to do after this. Get this account two-factor authenticated as well. Rob, what races should we keep in this account? Dwarfs for order and Empire or elves? No, that ain't happening. I need space to make more. I need space to make more dwarfs. Hey Rob, I know you know this because how many characters can one account hold? Is it 18 or 21? No. Dwarfs are not getting deleted. Fuck you. I'm gonna make another dwarf now. Maybe 2. Not just dwarfs. I want to make more engineers. So this the question. That's the question. Like how many? So maybe I do the next 2 engineers on the other account. But you know what? The thing is, they will look so cool on the same one. Like all of them together. But then I'm thinking, maybe a little bit of multi-boxing might be not too bad. As far as I remember, multi-boxing is allowed, isn't it? I gotta double check that shit. Maybe we'll make 3 dwarves. 3 entries. Now, we have 4 classes and we have 6 races, so it's 24 classes in Warhammer, but you can't have all of them in one account. So I don't remember if it's 18 you can have and you need a second one for the rest, or is it 21 and you need an account for the other 3. But I think it might be 18. 6 times 4, yeah, it's 24. Alright, this might get me killed, but we gotta bypass this fucking tank. This fight here is stupid as fuck. Hey boys, I'm coming through! Woohoo! Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we pushed them. We pushed them. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about it. It's just that I don't want to have like I said. I mean, 4 dwarfs and 4 engineers on the same account will look cool. Oh, hello, Mr. Viewer. Hey, Malmar. Do you think they will ever bring? Do you think they will ever bring like character mitigation in this game? So I could move, like, you know, a few characters to the other account. What's happening? My chat has been spammed. What happened? Oh, the viewer. You are spoiling me. You are fucking spoiling me, mate. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I honestly don't know the words in either of the languages that I speak to tell you how much I appreciate this awesome gesture of support. Thank you very much. Why am I shooting tanks? Fuck tanks. So many Destro tanks. Thank you. Well, we're getting tools though. How many tools we got so far? 60. Ooh, we need more. We already finished this quest here. I'll tell you what I do. I have some lobbies, like a level 8 Bright Wizard, level 20 Marauder, some shit like that. If multi-boxing is allowed, because I don't remember, I'll make the engineer on the other account. If not, I'll make the remaining Destro classes to the other account, and I'll put all the dwarfs in one so they look cool on the loading screen. I believe I can fly. Being shot from the squiggy. I can hear the arrows going zing zing. Where's the line of sight? Ah, they picked him up to heal him. You can't catch me, little stupid cows, bitch. I'm the fastest swimmer in the game. That's not my NG. That's not Fixer. That's my other level 40 engine. That's my Hixer. I'm working Fixer on his on a new defensive build, and I need to finish the rings and get some new talismans. better level, higher level ones. Because I have 106 armor and I need to get 136 to maybe free up 1 or 2 slots. Plus one of the Annulus rings we're trying to get is going to give us 164 armor. So that will save us one and a half talismans to maintain the high armor. And I need to work a little bit on some of the stats. I think I can get him back to almost what he was. He will have to kite a bit, but I think he can be fairly tanky. But at this point, he still dies extremely fast. At least it feels like he dies extremely fast. And I don't understand why, because believe it or not, he has all the stats, except of course parry and block, which he can't have, maxed out. He has max resistances, they're all cupped. They're all orange, right? We have over-the-cap armor. We have some of the highest HP in the game. We are almost uncritable. Almost uncritable. And yet, we still receive massive amounts of damage within a short amount of time. At some, this is the expensive part, like switch the tallies, right? Maybe the reason for that is that, like, even this guy is almost capped out. I mean, like, has 44% resistances. It doesn't go higher than this. You know? Corpora is a bit low, I know, but, and this is my second engine, he's wearing, like, Oppressor. No tallies, whatever. But he's still receiving massive amounts of damage in a short amount of time. And I'm trying to see that all those stats may just be very useless. They could be absolutely useless. Yeah, Fakil, that's exactly where I was going to. Right now, right, fixer stats are the following. 850 in every resistance. Well, it will be. Corporeal is a bit low, but he's going to be up there. I've done my math. So he has 800 plus resistances and everything. So he's a 42 point something resistances. He has 10,000 HP and 101 physical damage mitigation. It caps at 75. So if I'm debuffed, I do stay still within 100% of the 75 minus whatever penetration I have. And they all feel, and 490 toughness. Right? I think it's just, I don't know if I can get it anymore, you know what I mean? Hey Nursing, how you doing? Anything changed in War from elite classes is more fun? We didn't have any balancing patch yet, we're waiting for it, but armor has been reduced by 40%, so I suppose you guys can do more damage. On solo play, Warband is pretty much the same shit, because you can stack auras and stuff now. That's the only change I know of. I remember of. Last patch, read the patch notes, it's still on the website. The potions were reduced by 40%, so like the big one is not 660, it's like 389 when you drink your potion. And the engineer now has an AoE armor to do that. The defensive stats of your look like defensive stats in general. Okay, we'll do a little bit of a recap. Nah, unless somebody's in a group with an engineer, he gets back the armor. But and witch hunters still bypass 100% of the armor, so it doesn't matter to them. They bypass it anyways. Now on the stats. Yeah, the weapon skill did hurt a few people, but just to focus a bit, sorry, Lavure, I'm trying to focus, you know, I have a bit of a attention thing. So the defensive stats in general is toughness, which, toughness, I'm not 100% how that actually works, but it's meant to reduce damage from all, from spell damage and physical damage, okay? It covers all the damages in the game. I'm not sure how that actually works because it has a DPS reduction, So I'm not 100% on the math there. But it's meant to be better because it covers a lot of incoming damage, both spell damage and physical damage, where armor, which is the other defensive statistic, only against physical damage. The other defensive one is wounds. Okay, that's your HP, so the more you have, it's not really defensive, but it buys you time in a fight. Then we have initiative, which reduces the chances for you to receive a critical. And then we go to the hardcore stats, which is block, which only tanks have because of the shield, and parry, that melee and tanks usually have very high. In these two, block and parry, you get, if you block something, you parry something, you get 0 damage. It's 100% mitigation of damage. Toughness, armor, and wounds, wounds keeps you alive longer. Toughness and armor reduces the amount you get, but you're still receiving damage. But block and parry is 100% mitigation. The same goes for dodge for physical attacks like squiggies and engineers, and disrupt for spell damage. So if you get a disrupted dodge, a parry, and a block, you get 0 damage. Right? And that's the best defensive: block, parry, dodge, and disrupt. Now, the engineer before the changes could have, if you play him right, 68% disrupt and 68% dodge. Now, the fact that, and the engineer is very vulnerable to long range attacks of both types. The reason why the engineer had this was because the engineer could reduce the range to 30 feet to be more close range fighter and didn't have to worry about range so much. That was in the past. You can't do it anymore. They removed all that. All right, and that was one of the ways I love to play the engineer, but they removed all this. And the stats that Surfactal says it feels like it's not doing anything, we're talking about the passive ones, like the toughness, wounds, and armor. Right? That's the stuff I can build on my engineer, but they are feeling very useless even when they are capped. Or, you know, as capped as. So I want at some point to, I'm trying to do this, because as I said, Fixer has like 10,000 HP, we have 100% physical mitigation, we have 43% resistance in every spell type, and minus 25% chance to receive a critical. And because that is additive, if someone has 50% to crit you, on Fixer is 25. You remove the 25 they have because it's additive. And yet, I die extremely fast. It looks like the only true thing that works as a defensive thing is the 100% mitigation. What do you mean without follow-up? I don't, Rob, I'm sorry, I don't understand that expression. Mitigation is useless without follow-up. I don't understand what the follow-up is. What does that mean? Yeah, like my engineer used to be tanky, and I never had like very high... had dodge and disrupt, but didn't have very high parry. You know what I mean? And still I was able to defend myself in a very long fight. It was an attrition fight against witch elves, marauders, and stuff like that. But now they just burn through everything. Oh, that what you mean? Yeah, I mean, like in my fights, of course, I do use the CAG a portion of the time, but I don't have crit, so my damage is kind of on the low but constant. So I have to last long enough. Therefore, the big HP, the heavy armor, to remove as much damage as possible. But if we do some rough math. Very rough math, and I'll say that for Rob because I know he's very precise. Very rough math, right? The average DPS runs about 3,000 armor to 3,800 armor. 3,500. Right? I run about 4,000 plus, but the average will be about, I mean, how much do I have? And I have a buff as well. 2,800. That's pretty much an average number for a DPS. Right? So if we take an account, you're gonna get a debuff from a player, armor debuff, and then you probably can get a morale debuff because they're stuck, and then somebody has 50% armor penetration plus some sort of an ignore somewhere, dude, you have no armor. Like, whether you have it or not is irrelevant. Toughness is working, but if you don't have 900 plus, it's like you don't actually have it. The same thing can be said for the Witch Hunter because the mirrors, but it's just weird how that stuff works. It used to be better. Like, you could survive with those stats. Like the stats that I mentioned that I have on a fixer, I was able to stay alive much longer. Like, I never had damage on fixer. I'm playing with like 700 ballistics. It's ridiculous. If you go below 650, you get almost a permanent dodge. At least you used to. And it feels like if you want to be tanky as a DPS, increase your survivability, can I say, you need parry, block, dodge, and disrupt. Nothing else seems to be working. Yeah, I mean, Magus by default has, let's start with the fact that he doesn't have to deal with armor. Right? Even as a Grenadier, 2 of my dots are physical, so it's a bit of a problem. And Magus has by default 25% more damage from the original game, and they never changed that. I have proven that over the years. Let's not argue on this. And the Magus has faster animation, so in my opinion he does apply the dots a lot faster. And his dots, some of his dots work a lot different. Rob, can you answer that question for Adrenaline, please? Well, we do have a auto attack buff on a tactic. We have a speed buff for that. But I don't know. I mean, in the past when I tried it, I didn't really see a significant change. Also, that was a couple of years back, of course, Rob. And also, Lesty did a full thorough check on auto attack increasement, and it didn't really bring a lot of damage to the table for the NG. So I don't know. Maybe things have changed a little bit with the new math they're doing, but. Right, Adrenaline is asking, is 75% the cap for dodge, disrupt, and parry? Does anybody know? Because I don't know those stats. I don't really use them. Well, the thing is, if to be tough, you're not going to be tough on your own. Armor and wounds are the two. Armor Armor and wounds are the two ones that DPS can actually build on. From that point, if you want to be tanky, you need to have a guard. Because I'm telling you, even if you go 110% physical mitigation, you're still going to die in the same amount of time. That's what we're saying here. Those ones, and yeah, parry, dodge, and disrupt is the best way to stay alive. You need to receive 0 damage. I'm trying to see how the fuck I'm gonna do that on Fixer. I can't get his parry high enough. But we'll have a little look. So, did we get any kills on this? Did I get the quest? No. Okay, we need to mine. And we need 20 kills. Back on the scenario. Man, 3 different things. Ugh, my attention span sucks. Sorry guys, I don't do it on purpose, but I do have a very low attention span. When we're having discussions, I'm trying to think what I need to do in the game, trying to catch up, talk, remember what you guys said, and my brain is just... I slept 3 hours. So, chat, here's the thing. How are we going to get maybe 50% parry on an engineer? I mean, assuming we can get the jewel from Gambad, because I'm not doing Annulus rings for test. We get the jewel from Gambad, we get the weekend stone. How high? I mean, like, how high? That's the thing. I need to find a calculator. If I had a calculator to say, okay, if I get initiative to 500, how much parry I would have? What's the 50% parry? Piss off the witch elves and the marauders. Just face them, because they don't like to run. Face them and just go napalm and then parry, 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 and fuck them up. Keg. Are there? Oh, cool. I'll look into it. I'm gonna have to see the exact numbers of what I'm wearing, because I don't remember. But I have a Shield Master and Gadget Master that I'm wearing. I don't know which one is the 5 and which one is the 3. I don't remember. But we'll log in Fixer in a little while anyways, and we'll check, because this is not Fixer. This is my other NG. I believe I can fly. Don't interrupt my force for the shells. Don't kick me in the balls, you bloody black orc. I love that skill, by the way. I can't kite them, dude. They do charge, slow, knockdown, and as soon as I punt them away, they do fucking pull. What do you mean kite? That class is fucking unkiteable. Unkiteable. It's like trying to say, try and kite a white lion. Right. Hounds, charge, pull. Good luck. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Yeah, 2% disrupt. Now, if you really want to piss a Marauder out, just get like 75% parry and stain his face. He's been sitting there saying, I can't get damage in this guy, he keeps sparring, what the fuck, he's hacking. Ooh, Witch Elf. Is that Witch Elf? Hello? Witchy bitchy? Yeah, but don't forget that, like, I want to play the NG the way I used to. I want to sit static on top of my napalm and kill a Marauder. I don't want to kite. I don't want to punt him. I don't want to do shit like that. That's how I used to play. That's what I want. Well, not necessarily kill him, but at least have a chance. If I don't kite today at all, it's like a 3-second fight. Witch Elf 3 seconds. Marauder 3 seconds. Magus is 3 seconds. Fucking 200 Chosen is 4 seconds. You have 10,000 HP and you die in 3 seconds. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Because I've, at the beginning when the war started playing and trying to do a defensive build, we talked a little bit. And I told him, if you can show me how you can do what I used to do, and with all these changes that don't kite at all, 0 kiting, but he hasn't pulled it off. He has to kite. Yeah, just a reminder on the repos skill, the fact that it does have an internal cooldown of 1 second. So it used to be very powerful because you could block 1,000 attacks, didn't matter. Now you block 1 every second. So it's still powerful 1v1, but not for more than that, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it is. You can make a defensive one for sure, but the full offensive is good, and I'll tell you why. Because you can pull somebody, knock them down mid-air, and then you burst them down. By the time they hit the floor, they lost 67,000 HP. When they're stunned up, you disarm them, and then you kill them. So they don't even know what hit them. That's why it's a lot better. If you go to a full defensive regeneration, it's going to be a long fight, you know. That kind of situation. Hey, Grungy. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, it looks like armor, toughness, and wounds is just there to prolong your life a little bit, but I wouldn't call them any more defensive stats. I would call them survival stats, and I would say that with what? I'm sorry, what's SW? What? Oh, sorry to hear that, Groom, but you'll be back soon. Rob, you fucking lost me. You can't knock down mid there because you're gonna get the Mara pool. What's SW Puntway? You know I don't do abbreviations very well, so like SW means shit for me. And then Red Squid Hunter can do the same with Self, with Hunter as well. And the only thing I can do mid-air is throw him a fucking landmine. So he gets stunned before I land. That's my usual tactic. But I mean, with the also the knockbacks we have are shit. I mean, you knock back a Witself knocks you down halfway through in the mid-air. I'm still gonna say that I want to see melees to have 5 feet skills. Oh, those ones. Yeah, I don't play those ones. Don't give me information about irrelevant classes. Tell me how the engineer is gonna deal with them. I don't give a shit how the Shadow Warrior is dealing with them. I was like, SW must be Shadow Warrior. I'm like, is it or is it a skill? I don't care what they do. I want to kill the Squig Herders and the Witch Elves. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do. But like sometimes they come close. I'm like, I'm gonna punt them and I'm gonna start kiting. So when you not punt them, sorry, I'm gonna knock them back and then I'm gonna start running and kite. 50% chance to be dodged. So you know, if that doesn't work, I'm fucked. But even if I do, they just knock me down while they're flying back at 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet. They have a very long stagger range. That's why I'm saying like we don't really have melee classes. All right, we have middle range classes. When you have a slow at 65 feet, pull at 40 and 65 feet, you have knockdown at 35 feet, you have AoE damage at 20 feet, you have, I don't fucking remember what else they have. It doesn't really feel like you're playing against the melee class, more of a medium range fighter, which then the range of not really, you know. My recommendation would be 20 feet AoE and 5 feet on everything else except the slow. Like you can't have a 35 feet knockdown. Like how big is your fucking pole that you hit somebody at 30 feet? It should be 5. Finishers at 35, 30 feet. They should all be 5. 5 AoE at 15 to 20 and 1 dagger you can slow somebody. I can accept that and as a theory. You hit him in the leg or something. It's a slow, fuck it. But it should be 15 to 20 feet for AoE, and everything else, knockdowns, puns, disarms, whatever, should be only 5 feet. Because At some point, we need to bring some fucking skill in this game. Some skill. Because, like, we have a lot of people. Some of you are listening. I do apologize, but it's true. I'm not perfect either, but I have a very big percentage of player base that have no fucking clue what they're doing. So we keep nerfing the skills in the game to make it easier, mindless. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna... Because, like, how much skill do you need to do that? Oh, I'm hitting 24 people. Look at that. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, it's done? All right, let me do another one. That one is 30 seconds. Fuck it. I'll go make some coffee. Look at my fucking skill on keep defense. Talking about skills, man. Oh, I'm DPSing right now. 30 seconds. Oh, the longer it stays, the stronger it gets. Oh, look at that damage. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need... We need some skill. You know, and then I would definitely also would like to see time stumping out of the game. So, or fix it a bit. Because having skills doing 5,500 to 6,000 damage on a 2-skill time stump, it feels way too high to me. I could be wrong, as always, but it feels a little bit too high to be able to output that damage in one time stump with a single class. Which means if you're playing in a group, effectively it's 2 DPS, you get 10,000 in 2 skills. I'm like, that sounds a little bit much since armor is fucked, toughness is shit, and wounds is shit. So anybody that doesn't have block, parry, dodge, and trap.
Destiny has chosen you. Skill and stillness.
Alright, where are we? Okay, let's buy some shit.
You seek a trade?
Alright, what do I have? We have 13. Okay, Sapphire we don't have. We have Sapphire. Sapphire 27. 27. Click. Rubies. What's the next one? Ruby. 21. Click. Next emeralds we don't have. We have amethyst. 21. Oh, I bought the wrong one. Next one, diamonds, 19. Citrine, we don't have any. Topaz, 13. Oh crap, I forgot to open these ones. And 13 onyx. Oh, runner of tools. What a surprise.
You are well suited to that purchase.
I am glad you are here.
Skill-based PvP gameplay, MOBA or fighting. I don't like fighting games, but MOBAs, I don't know. What good MOBAs are out there? What was this, what do you call it? HOTS, is it? I'm not going to League of Legends and shit like that. Oh, Heroes of the Storm. I used to play that a little bit. With the dwarf tank, the dwarf on a griffin, right? That's the one, right? You know how many times I've thought of actually installing this game and playing it, and then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I have the strength in me to relearn a lot of things. I like the dwarf tank. I mean, you know, of course I would have played dwarf. And the guy on the griffin wasn't too bad. Oh, they don't have a ranged dwarf. We need an engineered dwarf in that. Alright, what did we... Ooh, we made a lot of shit. Alright, let's go sort this out so we know what we have. In that one. Ooh, okay, amethyst. Nope, go here. Oh, I want to get those ones. Okay, topaz, blue, green, purple, blue. What is this? Oh, onyx and diamond. Diamond up there. Onyx. Sapphire. Flawless. Oh, rubies. Brilliant. Ooh, 3 flawless rubies. Ooh. Very good. Yeah.
I have need of your services.
Not you,
Do you
you.
need of anything?
I might as well do the other ones. 2 rubies. 1 emerald. Amethyst. Diamonds. Citrines. And topaz. What is this? Topaz. Oh, I've run out of tools.
I am
Oh,
honored by
what a
your
tool I
custom.
am. Okay, we'll put these ones here. We don't give a shit about that one. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wasn't too bad. Mailbox. We'll send this to Fixer. Thank you. Alright. 2 more quests. The 20 kills and mining to get more tools. So we have 40. I don't think we're gonna... Probably gonna need 60, but let's start with 40. Because I'm waiting a shipment of gemstone boxes coming in. When we log in Fixer, we'll do the ore Fixer should have about 150 or something tools. Drunk as fuck. Just ready with 8 viewers. Thank you so much. Welcome. Gordon's BBQ. 11 viewers. Double raid. Hit the alarms. We need to run. We've been raided. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raids, guys. Appreciate it. Rob, can you do me a favor? How chilled out are you today? Can you find me a link to the forums with those calculators? Because I am seriously interested. I really need to. I want to put some more work on that because I also want to make a tanky shaman. Can you help me out a bit? Save me some time? You think you're up for it? You don't have to. I'm just saying if you feel like it. Miss Gamer Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome everybody. Welcome to our channel here. Welcome to Warhammer. We're just doing some chilled out farming while we're chatting. We do have a warband, organized warband roaming in about 2 hours or so. So in the meantime we're farming. We're going to be on the other side. So stick around and experience both sides of the game. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Yeah, it's been around for about 11 years or so. Yeah, we're running it has an event and we also have drops. So if you have nostalgia, if you would like to play this game, the drops are until the 4th of August. So I would definitely recommend make your account on the forums and get the drops. Okay? Because it is something really good for a new player because you get a little bit of currency for gear and you also get gold to help you on your way to the game. Alright, you don't have to watch my stream, you can watch any other stream. I'm just saying that if you ever think to play, it's not a bad thing to spend a couple of hours, I don't know, AFK, watch for the drops so you get a little bit of a boost. Rob, don't worry about it. I forgot it. It's the automatic thing from the mod. I'm sorry. I got the link on my other offline chat. Don't worry. I got it. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting we have that system for assholes. But unfortunately, that system also grabs the good guys. Thank you for finding that for me, Rob. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the 10 seconds. Nope. Get out of my face, you menu. Well, I used to have them on, you know. I was very naive now, but I would say trustworthy before. Until they starting to post porn links and stuff like that, trying to get me banned for trying to stream 24 hours on Twitch to keep the Warhammer channel alive. Because there was times there was no one, and I thought, yeah, if I have a channel always, people will find information, will see the game, it will be great. And then they went to fuck me, so that's it. I just want to finish the website, Rob, so I can move on to my next project. My online project, because I have a real life project which is gonna take so much time at the end of from the end of end of August until God knows, maybe May. So heads up, after August there's a chance we won't stream 5 days because I might be just exhausted from that, but we'll be around. But for Warhammer I have two projects I want to finish. One is the website, and the other one I'll let you know when I've made some progress and I know it can become a reality, because right now it's just an idea. I'm not gonna jinx it by telling anyone, but if it works, it'll be fun. Get him, boys, get him. Hello, Chopper. Don't run away. You're just gonna die a bit further down. People still haven't learned that. That there are some situations that if you run away, you're just dying further down the line. You're not really avoiding shit. Hey, Black Oak running, I get it. The guy has armor and all that shit, but where is the chopper running away from? His guard. One more kill, boys. We're questing here. Man, you see these little red guys we're killing? You see how easy they go down? You see how frustrating that must be for them? Right? I want you to remember that, because tomorrow we're gonna be those little red guys. Tomorrow we're gonna play Destra again, because I think Fixer might actually be done. And we're gonna be those little red guys tomorrow. And I won't be having a smile on my face. Oh, no, no, no. I'll be a very grumpy dwarf, well, summon, tomorrow. Oh, animations are bug. Can't see animations of the weapon of the Iron Breaker. I can't see animation of my weapon. I might have broken it by clicking too many chests. Ooh, morale 1. Alright. Oh. Ah. Can't type for shit in this game. You're getting the same problem. Like I think I press enter. I'm trying to type and. Oh. Ah, I miss Fixer. Well, I got my quest done. On the way to mine. Oh, what's happening on PvP? What is, Are we rhyming something? Because I think we have a little bit of drama. 60% AO for destroying Barak Var. 1 star Destro keep, 2.5 stars order keep. An order is on the way to Siege. I see the ram. I'm assuming they're on the way, but there's a blue ram on the little add-on. But what's happening? What is this? Someone is trolling with a ram. How original. I would never would have thought there's someone that is going to troll about sieging. Did you expect that, Rob? Where are the good old days? People would spawn the ram, hide it in the keep, inside walls. They would run into war camp, go to PV and destroy it. You know? Stuff like that. It's a lot of fun back in the day. And then the banhammer was coming down. Screenshot! Ding ding! Banhammer! Oh, Bryn Goldenbeard. Brother. Thanks for the follow. I'm Greybeard. And I've been trying to decide. They still do. They take it to. Yeah, we had somebody yesterday that actually. I think somebody done that yesterday on Death Row. During the warband yesterday. I tell you what is really funny, right? When adults behave like kids. When it's an example, okay? Don't hang on that. But like when choppers are pulling people like from inside a keep through the wall when the pulls were broken, right? And I say choppers because back in the day there was a lot more choppers than maguses to pull people, and the other side decides to bring like 26 engineers when they're really on the prime and everybody was playing them, and we start pulling them inside. Right after 25 minutes of being harassed like that, inverted commas the word harassed, and we bring our engines, start pulling them inside. They call the GMs. It's like the bully got bullied. It's like, Daddy, he's bullying me. That happens on order as well, but that is a prime example because like maguses really don't. They're not in as many as the engineers, and there's more choppers. But people do that all the time, don't they? Like you try and take someone, I don't know, farming spot, and he calls the guild to call your guild master and say, "Tell your group not to attack my guy." Like, what is this shit? I mean, it's a PvP game. Do we have recall? No. Get any boxes on that fight? One tiny little box. Man, I don't know if I like this event, this mechanic that I have to go and kill 20 people, mine, and then go back, give it, pick it up, go mine, kill 20 people. It's like most of my time is running up and fucking down. Oh, there goes the ramen Barak Vari went bye-bye. I feel I could be totally wrong though, because Somebody showed me these mining spots here. There could be other ones better, closer, or whatever, but the ones on Destro side, they feel to be a lot easier to access. Like the closer. But I haven't really looked on order so much. Somebody showed me this and just keep coming on these ones. But I also found that the Destro access to the Isle of the Dead is... I had trouble finding the right way to get to the Isle. Because, like, where's Dragonway? Just to show this, because it could be just me, but, like, Destro have the Warcam here. They run this little road here, right? They go. You pass this bridge, you pass that bridge, and you go in a straight line, and you go up and you go to the thing. Order starts here. You follow this path. You go. I get here, right? And that's where it got confusing for me. Because I see the arrow here, but it wasn't very clear that I had to get there. I tried to go through here, but you can't climb the mountain. Just kind of died on the PQ there. And then I came this way, and I was like, maybe the portal is up here, you know? You see this thing? The arrow is like showing up, but I'm like, well, it wasn't here, and I have to go through this PQ here. You know what I mean? Like, come under, go over there, forget this, pass the PQ, and go in there. I was really confused in this. Oh yeah, I seen. Yeah, I have the teleport now. Yeah. Also, that was a bit confusing because I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna get the teleport because it says complete the introduction and you get the point. I'm like, okay, that's it. I don't need the rest of the quests. So for a couple of days I was running, then I realized people told me like, hey, that's the introduction. If you want to get the teleport, you gotta finish all of it. And then I got it, but I do have it on the main characters. But yeah, the mining bit, I find it very annoying. I have to keep going up and down all the time. I don't know, I mean, could they have done this? I mean, I think if they allowed you to mine it as an item, you would stay there all day and get like 500 of it and then never go back again. I don't know if that would have been a better choice. Because we are little gremlins and we like to grind. Alright, so I'm gonna look at that mini-maxing thingy and see if I can get Fixer Hype Harry. That would be good. But they took all the buffs away, man, from the turrets. Why they didn't give us the buffs back? Why did they take the buffs away? We still have the turrets, so why can't we get the buffs we had? I totally agree, Malmar. It could have been a little bit simpler or explained better. Like, people had problems like the introduction to that quest to completing the whole thing to get the teleport. I was one of them. They have issue understanding the upgrade. You go to green, to blue, to purple, to legendary on the different vendors. And I have people that PM'd me and they wanted some help on order or whatever, because that's what they play anyways. They made the wrong ring. They made the level 21 ring. Which, it was a mistake I was going to do. And I said, oh, so we got to do a level 21 and then level it up. I said, no. Guy on the guild says, no. Get to the level 40s greens. I didn't realize there was a level 21 and level 31. I was like, went to the first vendor I saw. And those vendors right next to the quest givers. I'm like, okay. So I knew I had to do some upgrades. And I'm like, okay, so you get the 21, the 31, the 40, and you're done. And then people said, okay, wait, don't do anything. Just check this out. You buy the level 40 green, the level 40 blue, the level 40 pink, whatever. And then the legendary. I'm like, oh shit. I would have wasted so much time and mats.
Blessings upon you.
I think there should be a little bit of a message somewhere about the levels. Now, I know there is a guide or information in the Return of Reckoning wiki page. Which I haven't read, to be honest. I don't know if it explains everything there, but even if it does, maybe we should have a note somewhere, say, if you don't understand anything, please check the guide on Return of Reckoning, whatever. Hopefully hopefully whatever the next event is, if I'm done with all the stuff that I'm doing, we'll start writing the guides ourselves and make some videos. I mean, the events are pretty much the same every year, so we'll make those as well. It's on my to-do list. Just no time for this one. But if anyone is not understanding something regarding the events, right? You're just starting because there's still time to do the rings and whatever. Just ask your questions, not a problem. Dude, is this misplaced or is just me? Shouldn't this be a lot closer to the wall there? I don't remember that pole that far out before. Somebody misclicked it on the devs by mistake. I don't remember it that far out. I remember it a bit closer there. What the fuck? Ugh. Right, so we do need 20 kills and we need to mine again. I'm gonna try and do the mining first. Fight is moving to Prague from the looks of things. I think whoever trolled March of Madness and Barakvar pissed people off and they might have changed map. I see a lot of order. In Prague, not so many Destro, 400% AO for Destro in Prague at the moment. Epic boy! Hello my friend, welcome. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. One of these days I'm gonna make APCI boy, I call him Epic boy anyways, to do one more emote. One of these days we'll make him do one more emote. I'll keep trying. Ooh, people are pissed about that rum. Very pissed. Whoever spawned it. Ooh. Lurk Redemption. We made it do an extra action. Yes, 2025 is getting better. Yeah, come on boys, 18 more kills, we can do it. Ooh, loads of tanks. Same tanks. We push the back lines. I want to try and shoot the healers there and the socks. Ooh. Whoever punted that dude, was that a punt? Like who was that a pull or a punt? How did the circuit punt it? I don't see any order there. What was that, a lion pull? Because I didn't see the pet either. Am I going blind? I think my targeting buttons are reversed on this one. Oh, ow, ew, ow, ew, ow. Oh, they're all chasing us. No! It got me in the back. No, don't surrender. Don't surrender. Sneaky squiggy. Oh, was it? Oh, okay, thanks, Malmar. You know, because like today, a lot of the sound is not happening, and a lot of the animation is kind of missing sometimes on skills. So I was wondering if maybe we have a problem with an invincible pet as well. Dwarf is easy to me. Because, you know, I mean, I don't know, have they fixed the problem with the squig pet that it kind of like disappears on his own? Do you know? You heard anything? Because I haven't checked the backtrackers at all. There's so many bugs. Sometimes in this game I feel like we're playing Helldivers 2 sometimes. Bygone! It's going alright so far. I'm very busy in real life, but it's going alright. Time zone's a bit of a bitch, but I just wanted to help you with your add-on a little bit. Probably we'll have a little bit of time after the stream, like yesterday, to sort that out for you. But yeah, I've been very busy. I had like 10-15 things to do this morning. I really rushed to get everything done to come on the stream here. Plus, I haven't slept very well. But no, overall it's been a good day because I finished a lot of stuff, which means tomorrow I have very little things to do. And my mornings are a little bit free for the next 10 days because I might get a job. I've applied for a job, so my mornings might get filled up with a job. It's a 2-month gig for the summer. But for the next 5-6 days I don't have anything planned, which means tomorrow, since I fixed my profiles here, I can spend a lot of time on adding the builds to the website. So we should be able to finish Chaos tomorrow. I know I don't remember the different time zones. That's ore. Is there a gem around here? I don't remember, you know, how many hours difference we have. So I just send the message. I know it's not going to wake you. If you're there, you're there. If not, we'll sort it out. But oh, it's 7. Ooh, you are 10 hours behind me. Ooh, shit. Man, do we have a gem one around here so I don't have to go all the way up there?
Hey! Up!
That's an ore one. I'm asking him if he knows there's a gem one nearby, but... let's have a look this way. Going for one more scenario. Or at least I could have put more of these things, or a bit more obvious spots, maybe. Ah, we'll go to the one I know where it is. 30. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll get to 60. I pretty much run out of stuff, so 60 will be okay. Then we can switch to Fixer, try and get him a couple more crests. I think we need about 30,000 more to get the rings, the ranked rings, and 1 or 2 pieces that we're missing. So I'll have all the sets. Bit of a collector on Fixer. One auction. Auction me up, baby. So this guy managed to farm 11 ore boxes, which is kind of nice. Oh. That one goes there. This one goes there. Do 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 do. What's in the boxes? Topaz and onyx. Alright, one more scenario with this guy did 20 kills, so I have a few more tools because we have a way to go. And if we have time and we can farm the ore and we get lucky on the rolls and everything, we might be able to make another ring for Fixer. Get him a DPS one. So I'm getting him anti-crit ones. Alright, the mining is done. We just need the scenario pop. Which, we're not gonna wait. We're going to try and go to Prague. I think the fight moved to Prague. Ah, the fight moved to Prague. We're already sieging 140% AO for Destra. Great day for Destra again. I have to say, this is the... If I'm not making a mistake, this is the third day Destra is really swarmed. Like, really swarmed. We have 100% Destroyer in Safari and Avalorn. Okay, there's only a few people, 0 to 9, but still. And there's 160% in Prague. No AO in Barakvar. I suppose there's, let's say, approximately a warband on each side there. So it looks even. I haven't checked what is the, what's the population? Where's my browser? That's the wrong website. Right, sorry for the jerkiness, but when I alter... Ooh, 56%. Order 44 Destro. I just love those 3-day... I love this 3-day late messages from my bank. You spend this amount in this. Like, did I? Oh shit, that was 2 days ago. Sent you an email 5 days later. I love how in this country we say, we're going to Greece 2.0. Everything's going to be online. If that's how online shit is going to be, don't do it. Where are we going to go? Prague. Let's go see what happens in Prague. Because what happens in Prague stays in Prague. Worst map ever! Not true. It's a great map. The population have made it the worst map ever! Whee! Oh, hello, fellow dwarf. Making a little bit of money. We need a little bit of money. No. And we need a dwarf with a shield. I want block. I want a shield shaped like a gear. That's what I want. Get some block on my NG. Have a gear shaped shield in one hand and a huge spanner on the other one. Just whack some gobos in the head. Or some witch elves. Oh, poor Andrew is gonna go bye-bye. So Order is sieging the keep. Destro is ganking around. So, I mean, I've seen about a 12-man in a warband outside of our war camp, so no interest in... Ooh. Yeah. No interest in defending the keep, I suppose, with 106%. They want the AO and the boxes. See, that's the thing. We need to find a way to make the maps and the keeps relevant, because right now, what's the benefit of trying to defend a keep, even at 140%? The map gives you nothing. The keep gives you nothing. But if you just ignore the keep and you get your warband or your group to come and kill people, you get, in this case, resources for the event, right? Which some people still need to craft the rings, and you get massive amounts of renown and whatnot, easier than just being in a keep that's going to be overrun with 140% AO. So what is the incentive to actually want to defend or win a map? We have to start having some global benefits so the maps become, the campaign becomes important. Because, like, I can't really blame them, right? We have 180% more people on this map, so if you stay in the keep, you're going to be overrun anyways. They are almost three times what they have. So it's 1 versus 3 every single thingy. So is there a reason to try and fight it? Doesn't mean anything. We're just going to move on to Chaos Waste. We're not going to gain anything. They're going to lose nothing. And then we have the other question. If that does happen, with the population imbalance, X-realming, and all the other stuff that we've talked about yesterday, is having global buffs is going to help who? Like, it will make the maps relevant, it will make the keep defense relevant in the forts, and people might want to defend them for the bonuses or win them for the bonuses, but when you have 60% order, or 60% destro, or 65% order, 65% destro, what's happening there? One side not only is going to have the population advantage and run through everything easily, but all the bonuses too? You know what I mean? Like, we gotta somehow find a way to deal with this population imbalance first. Sorry, I'm just throwing ideas as I see problems in the game. I don't know. I don't have the solutions. Well, I just hope that maybe there is something in the pipelines to do something about that. Inner door in Barakvar, 99%. Lord in Prague, 28%. So that all that's gonna end soon. Let's see, 6 kills, people. 6 kills, please. We got 2 minutes before they can surrender. 6 kills, 5 kills. Woo. Fucking absorbs. Oh, squiggy. Happy meal for the lion. That's how I feel when I play Masham. I'm like, happy meal for the fucking lion. I really don't think any player, any class should feel like that. Like, you're like the happy meal for a class. Oh, look, I'll kill him. Look at him, dead. Top targeting is only picking up tanks. Oh, with selfie. Hey, Solus. Good morning. I happened to speak to him the other day. He raided me. And I said, what, are you back? And he's like, yeah, I thought to come back and have a little look. I didn't even know there were drops. I said, yeah, we have drops. So that's what he said to me anyways. So I don't know if he came back for the drops or it's just a coincidence. But to tell you the truth, from a streamer's perspective, it's a good way to build audience there. Just follow the drops. I mean, the big boys are doing it constantly. The big boys. Well, I'm not gonna name them, but you know who the big boys are. You know, the 8,000 viewers, 10,000 viewers, 11,000 viewers, stuff like that. maybe even 2,000 views. Just follow the drops, man. It's a way to maintain some income. You played Destro in Prague at the moment, not being fun time. Tried to push the keep with Warband, and I think someone said 3 order Warbands defending it. Yeah. Lane Vec, yeah. I said earlier, it's not a fun time for Destro. I mean, it's 5:30, 8 o'clock. We have the Warband. I'm gonna switch back to the Shaman. I'm just grinding some tools here. So we'll see how things gonna turn out when we get closer to prime time for Europe. This is ROR. It doesn't matter, dude. I mean, like, I'll tell you a real example of my stream. One of my most, I would say, loyal viewers that comes whatever game I play, even tic-tac-toe, right? And it's been on the stream for about 5 years. Came to my channel through Return of Reckoning drops when he was playing the game. He doesn't play anymore. And he kind of liked me for me. And he's been around 5 years. You know what I mean? So drops, doesn't matter where you are. Drops bring people in. And those people might like you and stick with you whatever you do. So generally speaking, from a streamer perspective, drops helps a stream grow. Even if you get 1 viewer in every game you go that has drops, you just build it a 10 member base, you know? It doesn't matter if it's ROR or June Awakening or WoW or whatever. It helps the things, the channels. But most of the times, 99.99% is AFK viewers get the drops and then the fuck off. So that can also be a little bit devastating to streamers as well. Because you're like, oh, look at this, I have like 100 people. Yay! We're doing this! And then drops end, you go back to the same game, like, 2. Huh? What happened? I had 100 yesterday. Drops ended. And then he goes to the next channel with the drops. Ooh, 75, 120, 300. And you can get addicted to that. Trying to grow your channel or make yourself feel good, whatever the reason is. And I know because I've been through that emotional thing. Like I was doing RR, I had like 20 viewers, and then drops came back in the day. We had 1,000 fucking viewers. Like holy shit! And the exactly when the drops sent the next day, back to 15. You know what I mean? From 1,000 to 15 is a big shock. Especially if you're a person like me that you complain a little bit, you curse a little bit, and you're not very kind of like popular, let's say. And you don't have retention. Retention is the problem. Getting viewers is not really a problem. If you do your research or whatever, you get the viewers. It's not a problem. Retention is the problem. Because a lot of times you see streams like, small streams, like they have like 2 viewers that jump to 50, for example. And then 5 minutes later they go back to 2. Retention is the problem. And that is something I'm still trying to learn how to... I don't know, be entertaining, maybe not swearing so much, pick different games, whatever, is retention. Because right now, what it says the system, where is it? It says like 71 people, right? How many of those people, of the 71, are going to be here tomorrow, when the drops end? And how many of them will be here when I play, I don't know, Commandos? That's the bet. That's the bet. Every streamer has to win. To win the audience for him. Like that like Soul Solus is coming to the stream to see Fixer, to see Mike. My name is not Mike, by the way. Me. So if I play tic-tac-toe, if I play Warhammer, if I play a card game, if I'm playing a building boring game, he is here to see me, to support me, to chat with me. That's the bet. Every streamer has to win. Some do better than others, some do worse than others. Everybody has their own little numbers. Oops, no, don't exit the game. But that's the bet. And drops, events, demos, or promotions companies send you to play, it can help you to get some people in. In my opinion, if you do like different drops and you have people and you can keep make one loyal viewer per that. If you do 30, let's say one every day, you have 30 loyal viewers in a month. In a year, you have 300. It can work. But the problem with me is that I don't want to play games I don't like. That was always my problem. that I just want to play games that I like. So somebody say, hey, go and play, I don't know, an 8-bit game, I don't know, Loop Hero, for example. I can't. I don't like it. I'm going to be grumpy. So I've decided after a couple of years of misery and psychological ups and downs as a streamer to say, you know what, I want to play this, and that's it. I have one guy. That's it. Once you get that through your head as a streamer, that you play what you want. If you have one guy, you have one guy, and you're happy with it, and you're not saying, oh, I want 2, I want 10, I want 20, why not? I had 30 on the drops or whatever, to grind your mentality down, you're actually pretty good. And ask those people that have been around the stream for 5-7 years, trust me, they've been here when I wasn't happy with the game, and even they logged off. Like, they left the stream. I wasn't having fun. And if the streamer doesn't have fun, you guys don't have fun. Because if I'm not having fun, I'm not going to be chatty. I'm not going to say the stuff that I'm saying. You may not care about the stuff I'm saying right now, but some people are at work. They're listening to it. Some people are interested. You know what I mean? It's a difficult thing to do. It's a difficult thing to do. Right, so we are on fixes. So I need to do some crafting first. Then we are going to the lakes and do some PvP with the big boy, and then we'll go to the shaman, to the warband thing. Where am I going? In this guy.
You seek a trade.
No. First we open the boxes and we pray for some iron. 11 boxes, 4 iron. Okay, 4 iron, 4 iron. Okay, we got that now. The big bet is to roll the good stuff.
You are well suited to that purchase.
1 quality bar. Oh no, 3 quality and 1 average. Ah, you bastard. You bastard. What I'm looking for is 2 pure and 1 superior. That's what I'm missing. Oh well, let's go do some PvP, kill some people, and get some more boxes and roll again later. How many tools do we have on this dude? Ah, we have 130. Okay, we're good. We don't need to do that shit. We also finished the event. Have we finished RVR week? We have not finished RVR week. Okay, let's go get it done. Okay, so everybody went to Barakvar to DPS the Lord. Okay. One of the professions I've never done in Warhammer is actually talisman making, and more specifically scavenging. So this is a question for those of you that play the game and you know the CFK for the drops. On scavenging, right, to get the stuff for armor. I know you have to do humanoids. My question is to get the good materials to make the 106, 130, 36 armor talismans. Do you need to kill level 40 elites or generally speaking level 40s? Because like I know people in the past were farming Gunbat to get good mats and stuff because it has like the the middle wing that has a lot of humanoids. I think so. So I want to see if I actually do make a scavenging character to get that done. I'm trying to see where would be. Oh no, I went the wrong side. Shit. Where it would be a good spot to meet farm. Like, could I farm somewhere in the open field? So we need dungeon mobs. Okay, so we need dungeon mobs. Okay. mean, I was able in the past with Fixer to kill some,
Visiting, are you?
do some part of Gambad alone with the mobs, not the bosses, of course. I'm not a mod order. Right, so I have to see how I'm gonna pull that one off. And then the other option is chapter 22. Okay. It's just when I'm trying to do builds and I like to change, you know, like I put 8 armor on and then I want to put 8 toughness and then I want to put 4 armor and 4 toughness and 4 armor and 4 wounds. You know, I change the tallies like fucking candy. And can't afford really to buy them, especially expensive ones. So I'm thinking to make a character just to be able to supply myself. I don't mind doing PvE myself like other people, but I was thinking to make another engineer because I know I can farm with them. I just don't know if I have enough to farm what's needed there. And like all day today, how long have I been streaming? About 2.5 hours. I haven't seen any advertisements about dungeons. I know it's the event and most likely the amount of requests for that is low, but yesterday we did have quite a few people asking for that. Oh, I don't have the looking for group on this. Why not? That was odd. And that's why I couldn't see them. Oh crap, what is 7, 8 and 9? I don't remember that. 5 is looking for group, 4 is trade. 6 and... what's 6 and 3?
Greetings.
What's channel 3? Oh, 3 is general. 6 is off topic. Okay, covered. Okay, we can leave those there. 1 to sell: Iron Ruby Annulus 2.6 and Iron Onyx Annulus 2.2. Expensive shit. Here we got some platinum there. Well, we did get late into this lake, so we got in a little bit late. How am I doing on crest on this little dude? 1,000. Oof. 29,000 to go. Ooh, wants to buy a pure iron for 220. Ooh, I'm assuming they go about 400 to 500 last time I checked. 220 feels a little bit low at this point. I didn't expect them to have random stuff on this event, like it's random what you get and what you do and stuff like that. I have such a bad luck with random shit. Want to trade pure platinum bar and 100 gold versus 1 pure iron bar. Ooh. Platinum is good for healer, but iron is also good. Oh, want to sell platinum ruby, gold onyx. People have spare fucking rings. I don't know, maybe I should have done more PvP instead of PvE to get more rings and more materials. But I didn't have the experience from last year because I wasn't playing last year. I took a little bit of a break, as you know. But we'll learn. Next year we'll kick ass. We'll make like 9 rings next year. Alright, that's locked. 18 crests. Minimum amount of effort. Not bad. Probably no bags for this. We didn't. Oh, I placed first. Bronze metal. Woo! Gamba. 2 DPS, 1 healer. Okay. Where are we going next? Blackfire Pass or Avalorn? It looks like Avalorn. F-Lands.
Go and chop.
Elflands. Avalorn. Avalorn. Got anything on guilds? Having a quick look if there's anything, any updates on the Destra guilds. Meiselplex, good morning. What's good sport to farm with my PV warrior priest? Farm what? You have to be a bit more specific. What are we farming? We're farming cultivation mats for potions. We're farming stuff for jewel crafting. We're farming for the event. We're farming for money. We're farming for fun. Help me out a bit. Do we have any? Ooh, Zombie Slicer is running a warband. We'll go. We'll visit. Oh, where is he? Avalorn, Marshes, Avalorn. Oh, they're coming in now. Okay. Well, just for money, I personally don't have a spot. I usually farm mobs to make potions with my butcher, but if you don't have a profession, I think the best way to make money would be to find a group and run gunbutt.
Peace and grace.
You do the three wings. Pick up, if you don't need the red die set, right, which I don't think you would. Pick up the weapons. They sell for about 10 gold each. Plus, you're gonna get money from killing whatever stuff you're gonna clear. I haven't counted how much money you make, but I suppose you can make about maybe 80 to 100 gold, maybe more or less. I want to think you don't mind doing a dungeon, but I think gunbutt is one of those that make you quite a bit of money. Also, you have scavenging to scavenge the corpses and sell or make some talismans. That might be a good thing. But personally, I don't have just a spot I can say go and kill mobs and you make money, because usually I kill mobs to get materials for my potion making. But gunbutt is always is and will be a good spot to make some quick money. And also, I mean, you know, killing the mobs will drop items. You can sell those, sell the weapons. It's about 9 gold and something. Maybe pick up the quest as extra, 50 cents or gold, whatever. So I think you can pull 80 to 100 gold in there in one run. Unless somebody on the chat, both chats have or want to share a specific spot you can just kill mobs for money. Also, I don't know, myself, I don't know if you're doing the event with the rings that runs right now, the Twilight Tide. Because if you do the PV farm for the boxes, you have to kill like 1 billion mobs in the Isle of the Dead. So they do drop money and they do drop items you can sell, and you can spend the whole day there. And the warrior priest has no problem farming that. That might also be an option if you're doing the event. And so you get also you can also get the boxes, and you can either convert them into higher level items and sell them. Like if you get a legendary iron, for example, the pure iron sells for 500 gold. Maybe you want to farm the event and sell the materials if you don't want the rings. Or you can just sell the boxes as they are. The gem boxes sell for 3 gold each and 8 gold for the metal ore boxes. That may be. The drop rate in PvE for the boxes is a little bit low. You get shards that nobody wants. Killing players in scenarios drops the boxes, the metal and the gem a little bit more, and of course open world PvP. So if you don't want to do the dungeon and you don't want to farm on PvE on the Isle for the boxes, you can always just PvP, get the boxes and sell them. I would say do the event a little bit to at least get one profession, because selling a box of metal, for example, give you 8 gold. But if you open it and you're lucky when you craft it, you might get 500 gold or 200 gold, depending if you get the top end, because it's random what it produces. So I think until the 4th of August, doing some crafting on the event to do your own rings, and if you don't want the rings to sell them at the high-end materials, is the most profitable way right now until the 4th. After that, I would say Gambad or pick a profession like cultivation, butchering, you know, something like that, and make some potions and just sell them on the auction house. I think that's the best way to go for it. Just use the event to make money. A lot of people make rings already for themselves, or they had them from last year, and now they're selling for 2,000 each to make at this point. I hope all that information helps you to get some money in your pockets. Do we really want to push? Okay, so 2 engineers in the same group, the armor doesn't stack. We do get twice the buff. 435. Oh no, that's the that's the AoE buff, and that's a single target buff. So I don't have from the other engineer. You're welcome. Yeah, just get one of the professions, either the gem or the ore. I think the ore sells higher than the gems. And especially iron. Be careful with iron and platinum if you do the ore, because those are the most expensive ones. The ones people want the most. I mean, I'm still looking for iron because I want to finish my ring. Because I haven't been lucky to roll the high-end one yet. And I'm saying that so you don't get scammed. Iron is really expensive, platinum as well. Everything else, then it starts dropping depending what it is. But I would definitely recommend, before you sell anything, check out the prices on the auction house. Don't see someone on the chat saying, oh, I want to buy pure iron for 150. Like, oh, 150. Because they sell for 500. Always double check the prices in the auction house before you sell to someone who is advertising whatever on the trade channel. At least that's the last price I remember, okay? Because things change very rapidly as we go towards the end of the event. So the prices could go down because everybody's finishing, or they could go up because people want to buy now and finish and craft it, because on the 5th you can't craft it anymore. As far as I know, materials stay, so you can have them on the next event. So you can keep some from the next event if you want to make another ring to another of your characters, or start selling straight away or whatever. But I have to admit, it's not difficult to make the rings overall, because how many days is today since the event started? Because I don't remember. Are we gonna regroup, or let's say I'll stick here around as little people. Let's go to the website. When did the event start? Damn it. When do 18th of July. 18th. So we are 10 days. In 10 days, I'm playing both sides. I have at the moment 3 rings crafted. I need 2 iron bars to craft the 4th one, so it's a matter of time. And I have the gems required for the next 2 for the shaman, because I want to make him a DPS set as well. And I have almost all the green, blues and purples for those rings. So if you play a lot, I don't know, I usually play 6 to 8 hours a day. In 10 days that the event is, and then we have until the 4th, so we have another 5-6 days. You can do 4, maybe 6 rings, depending what class you are, because the Marauder can farm 24/7. He doesn't die, doesn't do shit. So I know there are like some Marauders out there. They already have 7 rings crafted, and they're moving on to 8, 9, and 10. But these guys find a spot and they spend 12 to 14 hours just farm the spot alone. So they get a lot of shit. I mean, Marauder is the PvE king anyways. I don't think there's another class that can farm like this. Maybe DPS Doc and DPS Warrior Priest could do that. Maybe. I don't know why Zombie wants to place so close to the Destro work camp. Dude, what a fucking hard time. I mean, from one point, it's a very hard time on Destro. I mean, you cannot play with 120% AO. You can't. Anything above 80 is almost unplayable number-wise. 60, you're pushing it. You need to have a very well geared, very well organized warband to go out there with 60. 40 is playable, 20 is playable for sure. You can even win a keep with 20% AO against you. Or sometimes even 40. But 120 or above 80 is unplayable. It's just going to be swarmed in every single aspect of it. There's no surviving that. So I don't blame Destro from sticking close to the war camp and not wanting to venture too far off that. I wouldn't. I'm more worried about what that means for the gameplay later on. I'm worried about what that means for oh, he's running armor pots. He has a guard. Oh no, against the lords. And he's running liniment, wounds and crit. How much damage I'm doing to him? He killed me this morning. I wasn't paying much of attention, but he is very fucking bursty. So I'm doing 71 damage on him. And then 142. Why 71 and then 142 with the same spell? So the same spell on the same person is doing 75 and he mitigates 70, and the next 2 seconds it does 71, he mitigates 73, so the damage went down, and 2 seconds later I do 142 and he mitigates 146. It doesn't say crit. Why is my signal flare has a 71 tick at 0142 and it has a 142 tick. What the fuck? The first second it does 150 damage including mitigation, and the second it does 285. 71 again, 71 again. What could have changed and my damage doubled? It's 71 mitigating 75 throughout its entire duration. I need to make sure I'm reading this correctly. Yeah. 71. Yeah, probably guarded. I'm also checking something else. Oh, hi. Okay. That was me with 10,000 HP, minus 25% critical chance, right? And I died in what, 5 seconds? I'm more interested in the damage thingy with the Magus because why is signal flare dealing damage every 3 seconds? Was this always the case and I've never noticed? Why is signal flare dealing damage for 21 seconds and it deals damage every 3rd second? I'm seeing incoming damage on the Witch Elf as well. Let's have a look here. I mean, Witch Elf, basically the Stealthers is such a fucked up class. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 different damages on the same time stump. 7 different damages. Agonizing wound critically hit you for 1,338. That was the highest one. Everything else is 100 plus, but it's 100 damage a shot to 200. But when you do 8 to 13 attacks every second, at least you receive damage. It's ... whatever, right? It's 7 attacks on the same time stump. That's what's really giving this burst. Let's see, what attacks were they? Sorry, that's the process of fixing a build, basically, for me. Kiss of Agony, Agonizing Wounds, Witch's Brew, Normal Attack, Witch's Brew, right? Normal Attack. So Witch's Brew hit me twice on the same time stump. The fuck? Why is that hitting me twice on the same time stump and my dot is attacking every 3 seconds? Hold on a second, because I've never noticed this little indiscrepancies there. I mean, it doesn't say anywhere on Signal Flare that it attacks every 3 seconds. I thought it does damage every second for 21 seconds, which means it's an extremely weak dot. Every 3 seconds. Yeah, I want to say, hold on a second, because the timestamps are 100% accurate, but why is Witch's Brew attacking me twice on the same timestamp? Is it one for each dagger? I really don't know. I mean, I don't know everything about the game. And with all the changes they do, and 1 year of me being absent, I really lack a lot of information. But why is Witch's Brew attacking me on the same timestamp twice? Ah, there we go. 5 Bloodlust, 6 attacks. Power casting your next several attacks to each deal an additional. Okay, so it could be its dagger because it's its next attack. Hey, hi Jason, good morning. No, the NG is still nerfed to the ground. Yeah, but hold on a second. Let me get the combat text out there so you guys can see as well. So there's no. I'll just bring it up here. Okay. So in this fight. On here, on the 16 seconds. So I got Kiss of Agony attack. On the same timestamp, we got Agonizing Wounds. On the same timestamp, we got Witch's Brew. And then normal attack. And then again, Witch's Brew on the same timestamp. And then normal attack again. So on the same timestamp, we got attacked twice by Witch's Brew. And with 2 auto attacks on the same timestamp. I'm asking, is that because they have 2 daggers? It's like 2 damage for Witch's Brew, 1 for its dagger, and 1 auto attack for its dagger. And then what happens to the next one? We then have Raking Pains, Agonizing on the same time stamp, Witch's Brew, a Fibbling Strike, that stays on, a Fibbling Strike again on the same time stamp, Kiss of Agony, normal attack. So this is building even more. Here we have more than 6 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. I know that it's building up dots, so as you go further the fight you get more attacks per second, but oh, you're going out for your vacation thinking. Have fun, dude, have fun. Thanks for stepping in to check in, appreciate it. My love to the ladies. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, it adds extra damage on every hit. Okay, so every time she hits me, I get a... Oh crap, the chat gone. So every time I get hit, I get a Witch's Brew attack in. Okay. I really hate when the chat goes like this. I actually should have... we have it here a little bit. Well, enjoy your time away from me, and then we will see. But say hello to the ladies for me. And where was my Okay, my big damage was lightning rod at 400. Napalm is 150. Machinery around 213. So I didn't do a lot of... didn't have time. I did Acid Bomb, Incendiary, Napalm, Light. So I did 4 spells, and that was it. I did 4 Keg and Turret, so that's 6. And she was getting 7 attacks on every time stamp. But why the fuck is Signal Flare dealing damage every 3rd second? Now I am fucking curious.
Off to start a saga? You're off.
Hey, Luigi. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm just trying to get my head around because I like fighting witch elves, but they are very... They've made them extremely OP with too many mechanisms and escapes and stuff. But I've never noticed that... I want to go to the dummies a little bit. I've never noticed that Signal Flare deals damage every 3rd second. Why? So I want to check all my dots now because I'm curious, because it doesn't say anything about, you know, lasting 21 seconds dealing damage every 3rd second. So I want to verify this because, like, Signal Flare is a very powerful dot, especially with a tactic that increases damage from all sources by 15%. But every 3rd second, like, it's missing... I would prefer to be every second. Thanks, Jason. Why? How? What others? I like that. Alright, let's have a look here. Hold on a second. Where's my chat with the damage? Outgoing damage. I turn around so I don't auto-attack the dummy. Okay, so we're dealing the damage every 3rd second. Yeah, it's every 3 seconds. I've never noticed this. 11 years, I've never noticed this. Actually, I was just looking at the damage, I suppose, rather than when it's actually happening, but... Now, what is better, to deal 100... I mean, with my stats here, right? What's better, to deal 110 a second or to deal 300 every 3 seconds? Alright, next one. So, incendiary round also deals damage every 3rd second. Dude, is that all dots? I'm gonna have to log in my Archmage. Or it's just the engineer fucked like that. Acid? Well, acid bomb is dealing. It's an AoE, so he hit that. Okay, so acid bomb is only every 3 seconds. You know what else is fucked up? You see what I'm doing with my engineer, right? You see how I spin him around, and he's not actually doing anything, right? Here's my question: why does this movement count as movement? And you take damage from the movement ability of the Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter. You know what I mean? He's not actually walking. You know what I mean? That's a bit fucked up. You shouldn't take damage if you're just doing this. You should be doing this. So I have what other dot do I have? This one. Sorry, I'm gonna try all my dots. Yeah, that one's every 3 as well. Every 3 seconds. Was this always the case? Or is this something that changed, like, I don't know, in the last year or so or whatever? Dude, that fucking changes everything. We're never gonna get 40% damage. To tell you the truth, I don't care if we get the 40%. I want my buffs back. No, Magus do well because, yes, they don't need weapon skill, but Magus do well because from the original game they have 25% more damage. And Magus is more of a solo player, so he has more output. We are more of a support class. So we need different stuff. I mean, they gutted the engineer when they started giving him Magus skills. That's the thing. They gave us the phosphorus shells, we lost the mobility, we lost the burst. The original phosphorus shells of the engineer was this perfect. Also, I'm back on the NG, but I'm also playing Destro now. I'm in a guild, so in a little while we're gonna jump on the Shaman. We have a warband. But I'm sorry for testing this. Really, I have to see this with my own eyes a little bit because I don't remember them being every 3 seconds. I don't know if I've missed it all these years, or after they changed the stats and everything, they did this. Well, the turrets, the flame turret was giving you 33% disrupt and dodge. We lost that. The turrets don't give you the buff. Gun turret was giving you extra range on the skills. We don't have that. And bombardment was allowing you to use all your dots while you were moving and increased AoE range. So your grenades were doing bigger area. Those buffs are gone. And I'm more interested because I played defensively. I wanted the flame turret because 30% dodge and disrupt is a major thing. It was reducing your range to 30 feet, but 30% dodge and disrupt was big. Plus you put a little bit on your gear, a little bit On renown, you could hit 68%. So you could fight a melee without worrying about ranged, and they are gone. We also lost the 40% damage. They say it's down to 20, but yeah, well, you know, we lost mobility with phosphorus shells. Becoming a channeled one is burning too much AP, and I preferred the first version we had, which is instant, so we can do it while we're moving. 600 damage on your target, and 300 damage to all the targets around that target at 20 feet. We had mobility and we had burst with the grenades. They took it away, they mirrored the Magus, and they ruined it. Magus works better because it's spell damage. We are corporeal, of course, on the phosphorus shells, but we lost mobility. All right, and then say, oh, now you can use all the dots on the run, we gave you mobility. No, you didn't. We had that with the turret anyways. We had instant deployment with the tactic, and we could do it anyways for about 75 feet, and then free recall the turrets, and we're getting 150 feet of mobility. It was just fine. All right, so you nerfed us. If you want to give us a buff on mobility, we can do everything on the move, and we got instant casting of the turrets without the tactic and shit. That would give us more mobility. And possibly cut the AP cast in half, because we have to keep fucking recasting it. But anyways, that's a different story. Right. Incoming damage, outgoing damage. What is this one? Spirit damage, 15 seconds. Every 3 seconds. That one is 24 seconds. Okay, so all dots are every 3 seconds. How did I miss that? Every 3 seconds. Live was this, and RR was like this. The instant damage and the AoE was before, and the turrets were like this in live, yes. Then they nerfed Expert Skirmisher tactic, they nerfed the keg, and they just keep nerfing and nerfing and nerfing. Engineer hasn't really received any buffs in 6-7 years. Unless people consider the fact that he has an AoE or armor buff now. It's a buff. It's not really a buff. They made him more useful because they changed the entire system of how armor works, but he hasn't really received a buff. His damage, for the Grenadier spec at least, that I know a bit more than the Sniper one, I still feel he has less. His survivability has gone down because of the keg changes. The Expert Skirmisher doesn't give buffs from himself. The tactic states 20 feet from your target. The keg targets the engineer, but the buff doesn't work because they can't fix it. There's one more thing I need to check, though. It's been a while. I've actually done all these tests. What I want to know is if you... No, if you... Only if you're channeling. Sorry, what I'm thinking is like when a witch elf runs around you, your character doesn't track her automatically. You have to turn the camera yourself if you want to face her, so you don't have the back attacks. So you have to physically do it, unless you have a channeled ability, which automatically makes your character turn and face that person. The question is, does that ability turns you fast enough so you can keep track for how fast the witch elf is running? That's one thing I need to check. And the other one is, I know when you're channeling, you don't auto-attack, but when you're channeling, do you parry? Hmm. Crap, I have a lot of things to consider now. But it looks like it doesn't matter how much armor you have, it doesn't matter how much HP you have, it doesn't matter how much anti-crit you have. Pretty much none of that actually matters anymore. Whether you have them or you don't have them, it makes absolutely no difference. I mean, don't take me wrong, having wounds is good. Like, anything below 8,500, you're actually hurting yourself, making it too easy, but I don't think armor toughness or anything else is actually going to save you. How many points we need? We need 1, 4, 10, 20. 20. Alright, well, we're gonna play with this a little bit longer. We're gonna go back in the lakes. But I have to sit down and find all the calculators and stuff and see how we're gonna do. So we have verified with a new system, armor toughness and wounds. And anti-crit actually is useless as shit if you want to survive. So I have to see, well, we can get block, but dodge, disrupt and parry is the only thing that probably is going to keep us alive against Emily. I'm excluding kiting as arranged because, as I said, I'm not a very good kiter, and when people have charge, pull, flee and stuff like that, it's very difficult to run away. When your knockback is 30 feet and they have a 35 feet knockdown, is also kind of useless, and I'm not that good, so I'm trying to find some ways to survive, and it looks like all the defensive stats are useless. Well, where's the fight? Avalorn.
Going somewhere?
Oh my god, I clicked Prague. So we gotta see how we're gonna get all the other ones up. So either you mitigate 100% of the damage or it doesn't matter. That's the bottom line. Some of you guys play a lot of melee, right? If anyone's still awake, right? Please tell me something. What is the armor penetration, right? A good high-end, you know, sovereign like melee can get to? Is it 40% armor penetration, 50%, 60%, 70%? Like how much armor can a very good, even glass cannon DPS can penetrate? Do anybody know how high you can get? Oh, I moved my potions in here, shit. But it has to be above 50 though, right? I mean, if you had to get a guess, they could get armor penetration above 50. 52, 55, I would say 50 is a very logical number for a DPS to have. I'm not including any, you know, 10% ignore, 25% ignore, or armor debuffs stuff. It's higher than 50, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I did some rough math earlier. So basically, even if you have 100% physical mitigation through armor at 4,500, which is 105 that, but 4,300 is 100%. Caps at 75. So they can penetrate. I mean, let the wizards out and stuff. They can ignore the armor 100%. So it's 100% useless to have armor. What is it? 75 minus 50% of that. So you can only hold 37%. 37% of the damage they do. So every 1,000 damage, you mitigate 300 with their penetration they have. So if they have an armor debuff, just one, theoretically, you go down to like 5%. So 80. Yeah, okay, so armor debuff and high armor penetration plus ignore or whatever. Armor basically is useless against the melee, basically. So, whether I have 4,500 that I do, or I have 2,000, it makes no difference. You can have negative armor, right? Or is that a thing? Because some games do have that. Can you go to negative armor and increase the damage you receive in Return of Reckoning? Because I know you can get minus chances to be critted, so you remove that from that. But do we have negative armor in this game? Where is Rob? Why Rob left? God damn it, Rob. I gotta find somebody. I'm gonna ask somebody in the guild if we know if we have negative armor values. If we do, then you definitely need to have a lot of armor so you don't get extra damage. Toughness looks to be useless as well. You can go to negative armor and you get more damage. Dude. Like, what else are they gonna give to fucking melee in this game? Seriously. You can go to negative armor, like you can debuff me to minus 1,000 damage and add a 30% damage to what you're already doing as a glass cannon. There's the range going, I'm gonna hit you in 2.5 seconds, get ready! Get ready! And there's the Marauder or any melee for that case going damage, 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 damage. And I'm like, here's the dot. See you in 3 seconds. Ooh, 85 damage. Jesus Christ. Well, they are achieving their goal of buffing the melee to force people to play melee in order to have massive open world battles. Where 50% of the people lag like fuck. So you can get to negative armor. That means you can get to negative toughness. This is why, like... So basically they made armor shit, toughness shit. Yeah, we have Moraines, Zangenfeld. We have Moraines, of course. And we can stack ground AoE because that's OP. That's the honest answer. It's OP to have ground targeted stackability. We have casting times and all that shit. But hey, our benefit is range. We can kite. You can kite a chopper that charges at you, pulls you 40 feet. I can't. You can kite a Marauder that charges at you, pulls you 65 feet. I can't. I suppose the shaman can kite a lion that can pounce and pull him with a pet or a squiggy. Their range though, range is their power, but let's remove that as well with pounce, charge, flee, pulls and other shit. I don't know, I mean I said the balance between melee to melee is okay. The balance between range and range on both sides, it's okay. Let's say it's okay. Alright? It's not perfect or whatever, but let's say it's okay. But the difference between range and melee, it's fucking enormous. I will keep saying that ranged need more toolkits. Like a Bright Wizard or a Sork has 1 punt and 1 root. Yay! Then we look at the melee. Knockdown, pull, charge, silence, healing debuff, knockdown, pull, I don't know, silent. Maybe I mentioned a couple of them twice. I don't know. So they have like a toolkit of like remove shields, remove armor, remove this, remove that. They have like a toolkit of like 10 different things, and there's range going, my power is range. Thanks. The survivability goes to shit. Because I mean, even if you try and play, I don't know, bombing Bright Wizard or bombing Sork, right? You're not gonna have the same survivability as a Marauder in a Warband, are you? But I'm trying to understand, because I like playing defensively on the engineer. Always had that capability since the beginning of the game. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to understand this. So I have 4,200 armor. That is near tank level. I have 10,000 HP, and yet a witch elf can still kill me in 5 seconds. I have minus 25% chance to be critted, and yet I get critted like hell. It's like, why? Because, like, I mean, like, so a witch elf have about what, 40%, 50% critical chance? I get that down to 25, and still feels like you get critted a lot. You can feel the difference between minus 25 to 0, right? It's the, like, if you have 0, you get critted like 7 out of 10 attacks. Minus 25, you get a 3 out of 10, but still. Yeah, I know, Zach. I know. But this is why I wanted to... Oh yeah, I know. I mean, they have ignored the same as the Witch Hunter. I mean, Witch Elf, I'm excluding Witch Elves from this kind of calculations. I'm looking for everything else. But what I'm saying is that it feels like armor doesn't have a purpose anymore, or toughness. It doesn't mitigate anything. The mitigation you get is very minimal. The fight I had there with the Witch Elf, I was at 88% armor reduction, physical damage mitigation, so ignores it. Okay, fine. I have, how much toughness I have? 419. I'm assuming that's a bit more than average DPS, right? And then corporeal is a bit low, 32%. And still, like with the buffs of the warband, I hit 106% physical. It means absolutely nothing. I honestly feel I waste my slots having armor tallies, because if it's ignored, debuffed, and penetrated, and I have negative armor as well, I don't know, like... It doesn't... Even if I play full glass cannon, it still doesn't have enough AoE damage. I don't feel I have enough damage. Like, I'm doing phosphorus shells at 40% critical, 1050 ballistics, and I'm doing 450 damage and 600 as crit. Yeah, I don't think it's lower though. Also, that is also another thing I don't get, is like why GetStat gets the right numbers and the doll doesn't pull that from GetStats or something. Corporeal... okay, corporeal resistance 864. So I'm 50% and fucking is still doing a lot of damage the Witch Elf with Witch's Brew. Like massive. 864. That's 44%, 43%. It makes no sense. Like, you might... Shouldn't the doll do a get stats and get the fucking numbers? They exist somewhere. Anyways. I know I'm not doing a lot of gameplay, sorry, I'm doing a lot of thinking because I have to modify this entire build, because armor means nothing, toughness means nothing, wounds means nothing, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this, because I've just realized, I don't know how I missed it, that my dodge stick every 3 seconds. So before I do at least 4 dots, I'm doing 0 damage, but in 4 global cooldowns, I have received 4,000 damage, and I have done 400. It's difficult to like survive. You have to kite like hell and pray you can get away, because in the case of Witch Elf, it has the second stealth, of course, why not? And then it can take a 50% speed buff, so even if you fling, she doesn't give a shit. As it gets close, it can also jump in stealth, so it gives double fucks about what you do kiting. And then my power is range. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna deal with this. Why did they change it so much? Why did they fuck the ranged so much? We've been overrun anyways. Well, I suppose this is where the population shifts. Look, I'm kiting. Yay! And I'm fleeing. I'm still getting shot. Like, what fucking range is that? Dude, I swear the pools are pulling further. All of them, even the lion and the marauder. I swear they pull further than what they say.
I am honored to meet
I have to go. I mean, like, say to get answers, I have to spend like 5 hours to go through every single bug tracker, read all the forums, find add-ons, find calculators and shit like that, just to make heads and tails of what works and what doesn't. Yeah, no, nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. And see, this is the other thing, like, I understand that, and I always say this, that the devs should only listen to a community suggestions when they fit to the narrative of the game they're trying to have, because they have a vision for the game. But when every single person in the game says, that was wrong, we need to change it, you know what I mean? It's not just a bunch of people that say, yeah, we don't like this or whatever. It's like every single person I have spoken to does not like that change, and yet we don't do. You should be aware of one thing, to my experience, that in Return of Reckoning, we do not revert things. What we do is that, okay, GCD was wrong. Okay, we're going to change the entire game. We'll change everything in the game to make it work with that. Instead of removing it or saying, sorry, that was fucked up, we'll take it away. 9 out of 10 times, we don't remove it. Sometimes they do, but most of the times they don't, and then they destroy the entire game to make it work with that. And that is a prime example for me. That's the ranked. We made ranked. It flopped. Nobody played it, or at least nobody played it. And what did we do? We fucked the game up by allowing to make mixed groups between Destroy and Order to have population. And that pissed off half the population because we broke the lore badly. And then it flopped again. But we never changed it back. You know what I mean? We don't change things back. And there's another tendency, which people don't notice sometimes, is that when we do patches with classes, right, we usually overbuff them and then we nerf them. We never do small changes and say, okay, so we're going to take the engineer, for example, the engineer damage 1 by 1%, and next week, well, it wasn't enough, we're giving it another one. So you get like buffs until you find it? No. We give the engineer 9%, whoa, whew, 9% damage, like, whoo! Yeah, it was a little bit too much, we'll take it down 4. And then everybody, oh, you nerfed us again. You know what I mean? It's a negative, I think it's a negative way of doing it, because if you do it in increments, you get what you want. If you do 1%, half percent, and you find it, rather than say, here's a 10, and then -2, -4, because that makes the other guy think, hey, it was nice, and now shit, now it's even more shit. And you have a negative effect. But they usually overshoot it, and then they nerf it. So whenever I see a buff in a class, damage-wise, I'm always expecting a nerf soon, because usually they overshoot it. No, the squeaky... hold on a second. They are making changes. Myself will make people to play a certain way. I said before, they want people to play melee to have big fights in open RVR, because you cannot have big fights in open RVR if you have range, because range is going to start moving backwards and kite, melee is going to chase, and that's not a gameplay. If one side is overwhelming, more population, and you have the melee classes more people, then range is just going to go on a hill or in a mountain or inside the keep and shoot it from the wall. They can't shoot up, so they move back, and there's kind of a stalemate. So that's why they, like, in my opinion, they super buffed melee and indirectly nerfed ranged. Because when you overbuff melee and you're doing massive amounts of damage, right? But range do have damage, right? Long range Shadow Warrior is powerful. Sniper Magus is powerful. Sniper Engineer is powerful. All those things are powerful, right? Sork with the dots, Bright Wizard. We have powerful ranged classes. The Archmage with the dots, the Shaman as a DPS. They're good. They're not Warband material, right? So they can, I would say, you're not going to get a DPS Archmage in a Warband or a DPS Shaman. You're not going to get a single target long range Shadow Warrior in that, as far as I know, right? You might have a Sork, you might have one NG, you might have one, it's like one. And most of the times, NG will be like, hey, if you don't have magnet, fuck off. We want the pull, that's it. We don't care how much damage you do, we don't care what gear you have, just give us a magnet. You know what I mean? Survive enough to do the magnet. I don't know, I just feel that the range to the melee is you know... The Squiggy, in my opinion, I haven't played mine in a while, right? The Squiggy has a amazing burst with the pet and the 20% buff they can give to the pet for the damage. Like, it's a huge burst, and it has a huge toolkit with the block, the armor penetration, breaking shields, the slow, knockdown with a pet, so you can be behind a wall and knock down somebody, and you know, all those things that it has. And yes, the range difference did hurt it, right, for the kiting reasons, because it's very difficult to say I have a 65 feet, because I have grenades at 65 feet. 65 feet and keep it constant. You're going to go 60, 67, you can attack. When you move closer and they charge at you, that 65 instantly becomes 30. 30 is a knockdown, you're dead. It's very difficult to kite at those ranges. You need to have like 100, even 100 plus to be able to kite, because they have double, they can charge, and they can flee, and they can pull, and then can knock down. They don't need to physically get to 5 feet at melee. They can hit you at 35, 65 with the slow, they can charge, they can pull, some classes, they can knock down on 35, so the 65, you only have 30 feet to play, and it's very delicate to kite with the Squiggy in that against the melee classes, or with the engineer, or whatever. It's very difficult. Hello, Zark. I don't know, but the Squiggy, although it has that range and it's very difficult to survive, right? I have experienced that. It does have an extreme burst, though. It's very burst, and it can defend itself. Especially against other ranged, is performing excellent. Against melee, yeah, I mean, I even have trouble sometimes running away from like tanks. Despite, although the Squig got a bit of a buff when they changed the angle of the self-punt. That was a huge thing to the survivability of the Squig. That gave the Squig more range backwards. I know it's not ideal, you know, it's not 100% a safe thing, but it was a good thing for increasing that way the survivability of the Squiggy. They changed the angle a little bit, make it a bit more, what is it, steep or wide, I don't know. So you can move backwards better, and that gives you like 3 times more range if you are in an elevated position. And definitely, you know, positioning yourself properly makes a huge difference in everything. But I don't know, it's like, I don't know how to kite a lion, I don't know how to kite a marauder, or how to kite a chopper. They just always get to me. I have one knockdown, one knockback, not even a punt, a knockback. It's a huge difference in distance. I just don't know how to kite them. Psycho, you mean, because I don't play all the classes, right? I may have played them in the past, but you're talking about the skirmish one, the one you can run and shoot, right? Because the sniper mode... the sniper mode on the Shadow Warrior, it hits extremely hard. I mean, you don't have mobility, but fuck me, it hit my shaman yesterday on Vanquisher for like 4k plus. I was like, holy shit. The melee Squiggy, I think with the changes on armor toughness, wounds not being able to help you survive properly, the melee Squiggy, if it doesn't have a guard, it is not really good. I mean, I've been trying, and this is one of the many reasons why I took a break for years. Like, I can't get my engineer to be tanky as he was, to be able to at least stand in front of a melee without a tank for a little bit. 4 seconds is not a little bit, you know what I mean? It's not existing. Because how am I gonna go in front of a fucking keep for 2 seconds to put magnet if I'm gonna be blown up? You know what I mean? I have 10,000 HP, 4,300 armor, 500 almost toughness, and minus 25% critical chance, and I still die in 4 seconds to 5 seconds in a witch elf. Or a marauder. Or a chopper. Or a shaman. or a shark, or a two-handed tank. I'm trying to figure shit out. Oh, the range of the channel melee skill is too short for the squiggy. Yeah, you don't see a lot of them. There's a reason. I've said this before, like when you don't see a lot of people playing a class, there is something wrong with it. You know, there's something wrong with it. And now that we said something wrong with it, let's see how is the classes doing. Because as you can see, like Order is just chilling in front of the war camp. It's one thing we do in Order. We kind of like this, hanging out in front of war camps. So, like, again, 48% Lions on Order, 23% Slayers, and 29 Witch Hunters. Which one is the broken class? Easy to spot. Then you go to, like, ranged, and you have 41 Shadow Warrior, 31 Bright Wizard, 28 Engineer. Which one is the better class? Or the most played class? Now, 31% Bright Wizards, 41% Shadow Warriors, okay? So that shows me, at least, I could be wrong, two things. People prefer the Shadow Warrior over the Bright Wizard these days, and definitely over the Engineer. Also shows me that people prefer to play possibly single target that don't want to be in Warbands because it's more fun, they get more damage, more health, and screw the Warband. Right? I think sometimes the plan to get people to play melee classes, in some extent it has backfired because people jump to the most broken class. Because like me, I don't like melee classes, so if I'm going to play something, I'm most likely going to play the most broken class, which in this case on Order is the Lion, because it's easy and I hate playing melee. You know what I mean? So that's what people are going to do. Warrior Priest 41, 30%. Archmages 29, Rune Priests. Then we go a little bit down to Destro. And now this is the funny thing, because we do this pretty much every day, right? And I do that in the weekends as well when I don't stream. And there is always a counter to classes in this game. So right now on the melee for Destro, we have 24% Witch Elf, which is not Warband worthy, 27% Chopas, which is Warband worthy, and 49% Marauders. They can be solo, they can be small group, they can be anything. So 48% Lions, 49 Marauders. Why? Because Marauders can be tankier and can take the Lions. They can pull the Lions in as a counter. They have damage, they have toolkits, and that. This is a trend we've seen 6-7 years ago, maybe. When Destro was running a Chopa warband, that means like 6 to 8 Chopas in a warband, full melee train, right? And Order was getting devastated. Slayers, I don't know, they didn't have much Slayers back then. They couldn't handle it. I don't know. And the counter was, back then, to bring 8 Bright Wizards. You know what I mean? So if we see a change on the Lions, and I'm saying that some of you have better memory than me, if they nerf the Lion and we get an increase on Slayers, I'm sure you will see that the Marauder population might go down and the Chopper go up. I mean, it's a counter to what people play, especially when it comes to warbands and guilds and people are a bit knowledgeable. So 48% 49 Marauders, 48 Lions. Then on the ranged one we have 24 Sock, 41% Magus. Magus has been on the rising because people have trouble with the kiting on the squiggies with the range, as you guys mentioned a little bit. The melee, maybe people played on that. On warbands, whatnot, and 35% squiggies. Because squiggies are fun. Squiggies are fun. And on the healing front, Destro is a bit more spread out. 36 Shaman, 32 Zealot, 32 Doc. Order is heavy on the Warrior Priest at 41. And that's it. Let's see a little bit of archetypes. Let's see. Tanks, 23% Order, 20 on Destro. Okay, Order has bigger population, so, you know. Melee DPS, 30% on Order, 24% on Destro. Interesting. Range DPS on Order, 25%. Range DPS on Destro, 27%. Oh, I've never actually realized this. The Destro is actually playing more range than Order. Holy shit. And heals, 23% on Order, 28% on Destro. It's a shame I didn't do this at the beginning of the stream to see how it changes, because now we're getting towards the prime time And this dominance from order is going to flip now. So far you've seen Destro playing with 140% AO, 100% AO, 80% AO. Now, I think within the next hour, that we're also going to start the Warband, you will see that most likely, because that happened a couple of days ago, it keeps happening. It says 51 Destro now, is it? Let me, because I'm not on the official Return of Reckoning, I'm on the population one, which has a delay on updating. It's a couple of minutes back. Hold on, I'm going to the Return of Reckoning website. Mine says 51% order, 49 Destro. It's been like this from before. I'll just put this on your screen as well. Mine says 51% order, 49 Destro. Still, let's press refresh again. Still says 51 on order. But don't forget, we're also going to have extra realming happening very soon. So that's going to be affected as well. But sorry for not doing fights, but as you can see, there is really no one in the front to actually go. Everybody's chilling. Best thing I can do is queue us for a scenario here, and yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that one counts tier 1. Tier 1 is 69% Destro, and that would affect the overall result at the end. Yeah. So, I mean, look, I usually play one side anyways, but since now I have a guild on Destro, and we do have almost a daily warband, and there is the event, I wanted to play Order today to get some more materials, but unfortunately, we got in a very bad moment. We haven't been able to gather a lot, but I finished other things, and I've learned a lot about the build today, and how I need to see other ways of surviving, which also means that if I'm gonna play the engineer, right, I have to focus on something else. I have to focus on damage and critical and very little health, very little survivability, because if I spend all my points on anti-crit, on armor, on HP, on toughness, and it means nothing, you know what I mean? Like, I do all that and I lose damage, at least I should be have the ability to stay alive long. I mean, like, long. You know what I mean? Because I lose damage. If I do all that and I lose damage and still die in 3 seconds, I'd rather be a glass cannon DPS, and if I get jumped, I die. I accept that. And then I just do damage if I'm protected and be done with it. Because I'm spending a lot of time trying to figure that out, and it's just not working. So I'm going to try and give it a try with the calculators to see if I can do something in theory, and if I can, I'll try it in the game. I'll farm and get the money and get the tallies, whatever, and I'll try it. If with the calculators I see that it's not working, I can get the numbers where they need to be, I'll just go full glass cannon. But see, this is the thing that I hate, because check the game from the day it launched to whatever, right? The engineer always was like one of the tankiest range, because he can be a very bursty sniper and do massive damage on single target, which it's been nerfed. It had a very good medium mobility with good damage and a bit of a burst as a grenadier, good for defenses, good for keeps, forts, attacks, right? Its downside was that you need to wait 10 seconds to get your full power with a turret. Great buffs for defense, 30% disrupt, 30% dodge, but it comes at a cost, 30 range distance, so you can use your magnet to bring people to you, play close range. I mean, it's not random. You have your range being high lane, your range is being reduced to 30 feet. That means you have to fight at 30 feet. 30 feet is melee range. To fight in melee range, you need defenses. The turrets were giving you extra damage, 40%. They were DPSing for you. You had the keg. You had the armor buff. You had, and all this, they put him in the bin and say, be a bright wizard. I don't want to be a bright wizard. I have toolkits. I have landmines to stagger. I have silences. I have shit. I need to be able to move and get to the backlines. How the fuck am I going to get to the backlines if 10,000 HP, 4,500 armor, and 500 toughness means nothing? Right. Not a problem. Give me 60% parry. I'll play. You know what I mean? That's how engineer was. Now you're just another DPS. That's the thing that enrages me the most, and I run. that it's the most versatile range in any game I've ever played. Single target long range with great skills, great turrets and all that shit. Good mobility, not best, good turrets, gadgets, AoE, can defend, can attack, can push, can play in the front lines, can be 100% utility with 0 damage. It can do fucking miracles, right? And we just reduced him to another ranged DPS. You know what I mean? I don't mean any disrespect to Bright Wizards or Sorcerers. They have a different purpose in the game. But the Engineer, because I love him a lot, it had different purposes. It's clear from the descriptions. It's clear from the skills. We just made him another DPS. You know what I mean? And that hurted a lot of people. I never thought I would see Bitterstone having a Destra guild. I've never in my life expected Bitterstone to actually ever consider playing Destra. That's how shit it is. Because without the Engineers, dwarves really don't have much. Slayers and things is, you know, it's nice and fun, but hey, Engineers a bit more fun, you know what I mean? I have like the pocket with the 80 regen. I've even tried the pocket with the regeneration, 4 flesh renders, 2 weapons with regeneration, potion overtime and keg at the same time, and I still melt. Because I don't have 100% mitigation. That's the thing. Like, I don't have parry, I don't have block, I don't have disrupt, and I don't have dodge. So it feels with the new statistics and the way things work and the armor changes that we have defensive stats and survivability stats. Toughness, armor, wounds are survivability, which means it will help you if you have a healer and a tank. And then we have defensive, which is going to keep you alive no matter what on your round. Parry, block, dodge, and disrupt. The split it feels to me split like this because I can't believe that 4,400 armor, 500 toughness, and 10,000 HP means nothing. It feels like it means nothing. I see no time difference on my death. I mean, 1 second. Yeah. Woohoo! You know what I mean? I don't know. I have to look into it because I really want to. How can I say this? I really want to break that thinking. Like when I made my first tank engineer, which is the thing that kind of made me known to the server, if you like, I thought out of the box. I had fun for a couple of years. I broke the class. Like, yeah, I can play on Meloridians because the engineer could. And I want to try and break it again because the engineer has to be the tankiest range ever, and it's not. You know what I mean? It's the class. It was the only class that can triple stack armor. Now everybody can triple stack armor. You know what I mean? This is why you have a hard time playing now. You find it stale and boring. It is. You know when it's not boring and stale is when you haven't played all the classes. You know what I mean? We've been around for too long and we've played all the classes. Yes, I don't have a level 40-80 Shadow Warrior, but I took one to 40-60. I deleted him. I make another one because after a while it gets boring. You need to level up again just to do something different. You know what I mean? Because it is absolutely boring. They all mean whether I play the Archmage or the Shaman, my gameplay is exactly the same. It's the same rotation, the same shit. The only thing is, I like the Shaman a bit better because he's, hey, Git, how you doing? You know what I mean? I've seen the comedy aspect of it. But gameplay-wise, I don't see any fucking difference. Absolutely nothing. I'm not going to go into, the Shaman Beam is more powerful, the Archmage's dots are more powerful, or the Archmage kicks the Shaman's ass because he can cleanse the dots of the Shaman and the Shaman can't, whatever. The gameplay, though, the rotation, the mechanic, the thingy is exactly the same. Whew. And now I need a bio break. I'll be right back. I think today's stream ended up being more of a talk show rather than a gameplay show. Hey, Bryn! To just give an eventuality to opinions on the forum. Sim Rampage, Pounds. Well, look, I was the guy that, when I was streaming here, because I took a break, I think I was the guy that was saying, you know, if you bring all the classes together, there is balance, they're gonna fix it, it's a small team, it takes time, which most of these things are true anyways, but and that, you know, they don't take sides and whatever, but now after a while I've decided that we can argue about this, but it's my opinion. I've decided that they lean towards the Destro side. That's that they're a bit biased towards the Destro side. I know you're gonna say, oh, look at the Lion. Yes, there are broken classes, always been, whether it's on left or right or whatever, but for many other reasons I've took that position. You can have your own, not a problem. We usually argue about this. We're never gonna agree what side they support most, left, right, or neither. But there is a lot. That's the problem, Bryn. When you say players drive these changes, that is wrong. Because what happens in a lot of MMORPGs is this. Let's say today, me, Fixer, Sirfakel, and Bryn go to the forum and say, oh, you know, blah, 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 engineer this, engineer that, and they fix it. 20% damage up, you know, 100% dodge, whatever, right? Okay. So we fix this. So, because the players drove the change. And then, 2 weeks later, Bryn, Sirfakel, and me decide as a group, because we're friends, that, you know what, we're going to go and play New World. Or we're going to go and play June Awakening. Okay. So, we fucked up the game and we left. What happens now? Everybody else complains, right? Engineer is broken. Oh, then we fuck up the engineer and then we'll do something on the Marauder. And then, you know what I mean? The player base should never drive the changes. And I'll say again, I believe, it's my personal opinion, that when you have a game, you have a vision for it, you know how it wants to be played, you know how the battles want to go, and you try and drive it there. You hear what your player base say, and if that you are receiving as feedback from the player base fits in your vision of the game and you think is going to make it better, then and only then you add it. I believe also that there was a time about 3 or 4 years ago, maybe a little bit more, where they started listening a lot to the community and they're trying to please all sides. And we had such an uproar on the classes, so many changes, so many differences, so many broken classes and stuff. And then they stopped it and that. On top of that, Bryn, because you said that the player base is driving the changes. Hey, 6 foot. Yeah, totally agree. The whole thing about the player base also driving this is partially true. It's partially true. They will listen to some people that they know they post 1,000 things on the forums or whatever. A lot of the tests, right, which happen on the test servers and stuff, is from people they know. They invite specific people to test things. There is also people who are not part of the dev team. These people always existed, okay? Which somehow, some way, they befriend devs with, I don't know, offering to do tests, or they're part of big guilds, or, I don't know, the charming, whatever. And they fuck the forums. They throw ideas their way because they want the game to be in a specific way, and somehow convince some of them, and some of these changes go on the back channels. Yeah, maybe, but some of these come on the back channels. Like, I don't think it's wise to have a person giving you ideas about this server when that person was involved in 2 other servers that had exactly the opposite direction. Like, a person was giving ideas to the devs about gameplay, maps, mechanics and stuff. When that person was involved in a server that never launched, that they wanted to have 0 PvP areas, 0 dungeons, and they wanted the entire map to be a massive PvP map, like Land of the Dead, the whole thing. Like imagine all of this that you're seeing right now that says Avalon, all of it is PvP with 20 BOs on every map, on every level, right? And like Land of the Dead, which is all of it one PvP. Imagine all this and all this one PvP. Forget the PQs, forget all this shit. There'll be like points of interest for you to capture. All of this map, the huge thing, one PvP thing with 30 BOs. Well, I don't want that person to give ideas for this game, man, because I like that we have a little bit of PvE. You know what I mean? Well, I can give you another one. I can give you another one, 6 foot. You wanna hear another one? Okay, here's another one. Everything that I do and I say is live, right? It's public, it's recorded. Whether I say good things, bad things, mistakes, everything is here. I can be judged at any moment. Okay? And I can't lie, because if I do something, you can see it is recorded, you can clip it, you can do anything. So I have, like, I am my own little witness, right? So when I play and I kill somebody 1v1 on melee range, you can see my build, you can see everything, which is also a downside because people can counter it, but I don't really care, because if they have to see what I'm doing to kill me, well, you know. But here's the funny part of this. I can right now download cheat anything I want to cheat, right? Speed hack, damage hack, I can do it live right now, and there is abso-fucking-lutely they can do to me. You know this? Because any evidence of anything recorded on a stream, it doesn't count as evidence. It has to be recorded from within the game. Like, you have to give them a clip from your character showing me speed hiking, for example. Or me doing I don't know, throwing a grenade at you for 10,000 damage. If you give them the clip from my stream, he can't touch me. How about that shit? It's not written anywhere, but it was said to me several times over the years that, yeah, try and get the footage in game, not from your stream. So I've in the past I had add-ons that were recording the stream, the gameplay without the stream thing on my drive, and then I could do that. Then again, I repeatedly, not repeatedly, but a few times, have sent, and this is why I kind of got pissed off at the end. I've sent video evidence off stream. I was playing off, where choppers were intentionally using get to the chopper in front of posterns on elevated positions and pulling people from barriers. Pulling people from barriers with lions, with marauders, with engineers, it's a bannable offense when the barriers are broken. And I know this because I had Secrets, the dev, on my warband in a city, and I was pulling people and said on live stream through Discord, if you don't stop pulling, I will ban you right now. That is a bannable offense. And I gave video and nothing happened. And I said, what's the reason of them AoEing? They were trying also to use the speed you get from get to the chopper to climb higher. Like if you get here, like I'm doing now, if you have more speed, you can go a little bit higher and pull people just to get the elevation, right? Through barriers. And nothing happened. I've sent in the past, I don't have the video anymore though, damn it, a video of a chopper soloing in what you call it, in Prague. What's the name of that BO in Prague? Can I click Prague? Oh, the manor. In the manor, you have the fence around it, right? So I had a chopper sitting in a right distance, pulling people from outside getting them stuck on the barrier so you float, you can't attack, you do anything, and we're just AoE killing them non-stop. And that's the funny part for me, the fact that I say, hey guys, be careful, there's a chopper on that BO pulling people and getting them stuck on the things. Do you know if there's GM on? And I got the following responses: there's no GMs on, and even if there were, don't bother, they never punish Destro. That is the order mentality, because we don't see it. And I have sent videos with names on it. I have sent photographs in older scenarios, especially Longring Forge, I think it was, of 6 Maguses jumping on areas that you shouldn't jump and hiding and abusing that. Never happened anything. You know what I mean? And this is many, many years ago. Different members of the team, different situation, different players. But that's my experiences. That's why sometimes you see me be so aggressive or so passionate or so irritated, or because I have experienced these things, and people that have been around haven't experienced those things, to like get killed constantly. By the way, I was always playing Order. That's why I say Maguses. If I was on Destro, I'm sure we'll find people on Order. I'm not taking sides. I will say this again. I want the game to be fair for both sides, to have fun. If it's not fair for both, there's no one is having fun. Well, maybe the guy's stomping the other one daily, but you know what I mean. But hold on, because there was a big message from 6foot there. You got a 24-hour mute for saying something. Not a person, was retarded, but reporting with picture proof that someone sent me death threats in game. We see no problem in the contact between the player and you. We advise you add them to ignore if you don't want to communicate with them. Also ignoring the fact that they use 3 characters to send them to me. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's a... You know... I know people, no, I don't know people, but I've heard it back then. I didn't know them personally, basically, who reported a person for cheating, and the GM banned them for reporting them because that person was a friend. We always have that thing, and that thing always going to happen because we're all human, you know? There's a lot of human factor there. I mean, eventually this specific GM was kicked out, the other guy lifted the ban, whatever, but that person got pissed off. You know what I mean? But you can't be perfect. They can't vent everybody psychologically before they make them a GM or whatever. In any game. You know what I mean? But that thing, damage is done. Because, yeah, okay, who gives a shit? Is one player. But one player here and his friend and the other guy heard it. And you know what I mean? And there's a lot of times people don't check this game because you can't find this PvP anywhere. Some people like Warhammer lore. Some people nostalgic. Some people don't want to learn a new game. And I have to be honest, most of the games, as you guys know, is shit. So it is what it is. Anyways, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to park Fixer because we need to jump over for the warband. Now I have obligations in both sides. We'll find a way to balance this a little bit better, but with the event. Well, dude, look, I mean, I had warbands when I was on Order with Secrets the devs. I do warbands with Nathrul the dev. I was doing, because some of you guys weren't around, I was doing talk shows every week. When we had every week patch notes, I had talk shows, and I had an Order warband leader, I had a Destro warband leader, and we had a dev. We were talking about the changes. The dev was there to explain what we didn't understand, how it works and why it was done. And then the warband leaders, from 2 big guilds, had pain and pleasure on my talk shows. And we were talking, they were explaining how that affects the warband play, the single players. I had talk shows here. I had interviews with other streamers. You know, I've done a lot of work on this to promote the game and help the community grow. And yeah, some of the devs are great people, some of them are not. That's why some leave, some come and go, real life. But I will agree with the fact that, and we see that in real life as well, that if you have 9 good people and the 10th is shit, there's a good chance they're all going to become shit slowly. That shittiness kind of like grows. I would prefer if the 9 could kick the shitty one out and get a 10th which is good, but unfortunately, evil has its way of rooting into the good people. Unfortunately. Groceries. We love groceries. Yeah, I don't know who has the more say on things, to be honest. I mean, this is why I was kind of excited when I've learned about Fog of War, the server, but unfortunately it doesn't have a lot of people. I think Fog of War, which is live server for Warhammer Online, live as in a private server, live as well, at the same time with Return of Reckoning, if that server had, I don't know, 400 people, I probably would be playing there. That one is a lot closer to the original game. They haven't made a lot of changes. What the fuck is this? Huh? Dude, were these guys here always? Are this new? Hey, Vlibble. They were always here. I don't remember these guys. What the fuck? Crazy. I don't remember these three guys here. I mean, I've been going up and down all the event, and these guys were not here. Nah, no. I mean, adding new stuff into adding new stuff to the game and having the ability to do events and new gear and new looks, it's nice. You know, it keeps you interested. Want to farm, want to kill, want to do stuff. It gives you a little bit of a counter to move on. You know, and there's a large amount of the population who loves Fashion Hammer. Nothing wrong with that. Now, whether people prefer the live version or not, you know, I think on the live they also fucked up a bit, like made the final level gear too strong. Some people were impossible to kill unless you had a warband, a whole warband, stuff like that. It's kind of crazy, really. Well, we do run fashion contest every now and then, don't we? There was one on the forums. I remember it. Not recently, but there was one. You get photos, and then they will give you like 1,000 gold or some stuff like that. Sometimes, yeah, I know people like Fashion Hammer. Yeah. Crazy stuff. What, the Fashion Hammer? Well, it was a forum thing. I think if you type like fashion contest or something like that, I am pretty sure you will find it. It's an old thingy. Yes. Organized for the whole server. I'll kill you heal is now following. Thanks. Welcome. No one reads it. It's yeah, it's crazy though. It's crazy. I need platinum and we need more iron. Okay. Well, let's hope we're gonna get some boxes with the warband, and we need to farm for Fixer and we need to farm from him. I wanna finish the rings on Fixer. Well, I mean, the thing is, we used to have so many people that love to do events for the community. Like we didn't wait for the devs in the past. We had 6v6 tournaments. We had fashion tournaments. We had warband versus warband tournaments. We had race versus race tournaments. Chaos versus Empire. Dwarves versus Greenskins. 100%. Dwarf Warband, 100% Greenskin Warband, and we were going into places like Chaos Waste. I think Chaos Waste, you might not know this because you don't explore. Chaos Wastes. This is the Order War Camp, and you pass this PQ here, and there is a portal, and it takes you upstairs. You're up in the sky, and it has small arenas. It has small arenas up there, so you can fit 2 warbands to fight, and then the other little elevated rocks, it has like floating rocks, you can go there through other portals and you can watch the fight downstairs. So we're using that as a venue for warband versus warband, so nobody would interfere, whatever. People were pretty honorable. When the fight was, you wouldn't throw a cheeky heel somewhere or whatever, you know. And we had all these tournaments like on our own, and then when we were asking them to make a venue for us to do that, the Garden of Quo came around, and we were really happy. But then Guard didn't work. It can't support war bands, and you know, people, even then, people tried to organize war bands with 1,000 gold rewards and potions, and people showed up 1v1, 1v1. But it slowed down every week, and then the guy couldn't be asked because organizing takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, Excel sheets, who moves on, who does this, who does that, and stuff like that. Bringing it to a live path that felt good and make small changes. That's why the Phoenix Dark Age of Camelot server did it and was the best server I ever played on. Man, some of the changes in Return of Reckoning, I think they're justifiable. I think they have improved on the original game. Some of them. But I also think some other ones, they have really screwed it. One, two, three, 4, 5 rings. The guy made 5 rings. Jewels for bars. Yeah, I can have a look. What time is it? Yeah, we have time. Hold on, let me see what I have, because I gotta look in the other guy. Hold on. The way to kill too fast. You know what about this time to kill thingy? I don't know if it was requested like somewhere on the forums, because really I don't read the forums. I'm disgusted by them, but I don't know if it was requested from the players, like they felt, oh, it's too slow and no one is dying and that. But I'll tell you one little thing you probably don't know is that if you have 2 very well organized, equally matched on gear and skill warbands, it takes up to 9 minutes for one person to die because they're that fucking good. People think, oh, it's a warband versus warband dies. I think I have a video somewhere where we had Thundercats versus PMP in a city, and they all just met up somewhere and started fighting as warbands. I think it's about 6 or 7 minutes before the first death, and that death is instant res and continue for another 6 minutes. If the warbands are good, people don't die. It takes a mistake. It takes an error for the death. What we're actually watching every day on the field is unbalanced shit. People leveling, not paying attention, they're not experienced, they don't know what they're doing, they're not communicating. There's 1,000 mistakes. Positioning, talking, I don't know, anything. You see some proper, like 6-7 year ago warband situation, people don't fucking die. So, because I can't be asked to type and I know you're listening, I got, what do you need? What gems do you need? I need iron and platinum, specifically the pure stuff that I'm missing. I do have flawless sapphire, I do have flawless emeralds, I do have flawless onyx. Pretty much that's what I have at the moment. Yeah, you know what? Because we're chilling until the warband a little bit and we're doing more of a talk show today. Let me try and find that fight somewhere. It's somewhere in my YouTube. Let me find the specific video for you. And Okay, the 7 minutes I might have over-exaggerated. It's been years, but it wasn't the clash dead situation you see somewhere. But let me see if I can find that video. I do have one onyx. Yes, I do have an onyx. Yeah, iron and plat. Yes. Where is my YouTube studio? I have one onyx, so I can trade one for one if you want, and if you need brilliant and I can give you all of it for another one. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to find a video for my friend here, and I'll jump in and we'll do this. I still have 15 minutes for the warband. Give me a second to do the video thing, and let me see if I can find it. I find another one certifical for you and everybody else. Hold on, let me just give me a second. No. Ah, there we go. Oh, partially blocked. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right, certifical. I found it. That's the video. I mean, you know, skim through it because it's like an hour long, the whole city, an hour and a half, whatever. But oh, that was that video is like, hold on a second, how many years ago? It's a very old video, but that goes to 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Things were a lot different back then, yeah, but that's the whole point, that they made so many changes that it's fucked up now. Okay, so let me jump into. I know, but that's what I'm saying. They fucked up the game, and a good warband could have these long, immense fights, tactical fights, that only the mistake mattered. Now is about who has more DPS and whatever, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Yellow. Okay. Okay, hold on. What's your live thingy? Trading materials live, yeah. What's the stream? Fuck me. Fuck me. Yeah, I need what I'm tell you what I need. What not what I can trade. I need 3 pure iron to finish one ring, and I need 3 pure platinum to finish it. That's basically what I'm looking for. That's cool, man. I'm gonna try and find some more, you know. So do you just need onyx? Because I have 3 emeralds if you want. Yeah, you can have it. I need 3. I can give you 3 emeralds and 1 onyx. I suppose you can trade the emerald with something else. You don't have emeralds. You don't have emeralds. Yeah. Oh, you bastards. Okay, do you have any spellcaster DPS? I have a sapphire as well. Unless you have 14, as far as I can see there, if I'm seeing right. Ah, okay. Well, I have one. If you want one, I can give you one of each, and then I'll gather some more. And okay. No, I have my healing rings. I'm trying to do my DPS with Sapphire, so that's why I need the metal. And well, hopefully I'll play this guy the next 2 days and I get some more tools because he ran out of tools. I have another like 12 unrefined onyxes, but we'll see if the guild needs some. No, with the iron bars, I can do the first ring straight away. Because I already have the sapphires. I'm just like missing one or something from the green ones or the other one. So I'll soon get the platinum. Hopefully with the workman today, we'll get some mats and we'll finish those. Then I can finish, focus on Fixer a bit. Thank you so much. That saves me a lot of time. Yeah, I'm splitting my time on 2 sides, you know what I mean? Trying to... Because I want to do content on both sides and it's kind of tough. What were we saying? Yeah, I mean, I'm trading the basic stuff for that we need on the guilds. Hello. Good. Oh, hi, Hecky. Sorry, I was just 6 foot. Really? Jesus Christ, man. Well, to be honest, I almost had 5 almost crashes today because where I live, it's a vacation place and it's like full of people and tourists and shit like that. And you know, every country drives differently. Every country needs different space, and the tourists don't know the roads. So we're going left. Oh shit, we gotta go right, and then just turn. And oh god, it's just a bit of a nightmare. I live in a small town too, but in the summer it becomes a very dense small city. Well, I don't do that anymore because it's a problem thing. Heck, they're gonna take my driving license again. Did you miss the 200 AO on Destro side on Sieges today? And of course my Discord just doesn't allow me to chat. So I gotta disconnect it and rerun it as an admin. I don't know why it gets like that, so PC. Ooh, I'll give you three guesses. Let's see if it works now. Ah, it works now. Sorry, I said something about my Discord wasn't working. And what I said was, did you miss the 200% AO on Destro during Siege for the last 3 hours? No, we had 200%. They had like massive amounts. Since I started streaming, it was like 180%, 140%, 100%. We just run over everything. Until somebody trolled them with their RAM and they got pissed off. Germany? No. Alright, so after tonight, we possibly can make the first DPS ring for the shaman. Just double check. We need 5 of those we can buy. That's 20, 10, check. 5, they're cheap. And then we've got this, and then we're done here. Okay, so after the Warburn, we should have the first DPS ring. I'd like to have a DPS set. Hey, Logic! Gold as in gold metal? No, I'm okay. I just need a platinum and iron at the moment to finish the DPS rings because we finished the healing ones. And I need iron on order as well. Grace, yes. And I need iron on order to finish the second ring for Fixer, and then I'm kind of done with that. Although I wouldn't mind if I have time to build 2 more rings on Fixer, because it looks like we're going to have to get him to glass cannon DPS, and I've crafted him the anti-crit, 1% anti-crit rings. But anyways, tomorrow I should have a lot of things to do in the morning, so I'll try and finish the Magus and the Morode builds on the website, and then I'll try and do some mini-maxing with the tools from the forums and see if we can actually make another defensive end unit. No, I'm okay. I've sold a few things, Logic. I appreciate the offer, man. But I sold a few things. I got some spare mats and I sold them, and I'm up to 262. But the previous money you sent me, I bought one of the bars and I made one of the rings, and it was very helpful to get it out of the way because it removed a lot of stress. Because I'm like, oh, time is running out and I need to build it. I can't do it next year, or you know. But I'm okay for now. Save it. Maybe we will need it for another cause in the future. Yeah, it was very anti-stress situation. It really did help. So I got 2 rings here. So hopefully with a little bit of luck, we'll get the 3rd ring, and then that leaves the platinum stuff for this guy. And I need a little bit of iron to get lucky on pure iron order. We finish the 2nd defensive ring for Fixer, and then if we have time, we'll build the DPS for Fixer. If not, we'll save all the mats we can, and we'll do it next year. Also, reminding people, as soon as Lost Veil comes in, you can get the same rings. You can, you can get the same rings from Lost Veil, but with less stats. So, you can have a 3-bit Annulus ring from the dungeon until the event comes, and you can upgrade. So you can save the mats and use them later. Although for the amount of time they give us, you can definitely solo at least 2 to 3 rings solo if you play. Furthermore, I forgot what I want to say. Oh, furthermore, for Lost Veil, remember, in order to use the new gear that's coming out from Lost Veil, the dungeon is not out yet, you will have to finish Beast Lords and Hunter's Veil. There is no tank ring, there's no Annulus ring with block, there is only Annulus ring with parry, which I might have to craft one of those, because as we've seen today, toughness, armor, and wounds don't mean anything when it comes to defense in the game anymore. So I want to minimax with the stats and see what rings we can get, and see if we can get Fixer somehow to have as much dodge and disrupt as possible with the highest possible parry as a ranged. It's very difficult for a range to have high parry, but I'm gonna try it because I really want to stick it to some of the people that play the game and design it and shit. The new dungeon will be challenging. I can verify and that. I can verify that because I've been on the test team, so I can tell you that it will be challenging for most people. Mr. Big Blood, hold on a second, because my windows are fucked. Armor does make a difference, so no need for armor. But no. You still need armor. Let's not confuse people. Big Blood. We were having a very long discussion throughout my stream today. What I mean it means nothing is I have on my engineer 4,500 armor, and whether I have 4,500 armor or 3,000 armor, with the buffs and the pods, I still die pretty much on the same time. It does help, but when you have classes like Witch Elf which ignore armor, it doesn't min-match. When you are debuffed from a skill, a morale, and armor penetration, it does help, but it doesn't have the same effect it had 3-4 years ago. That's the discussion, just to clarify. It's still good to use the potion. Yes, it will keep you alive, especially in a group setup with guard and everything. It helps a lot. But for the builds we're trying to do here, it's not doing it for us, so we have to look at other stats. Yeah, we're doing something extremely specific. My engineer right now runs 4,500 armor, 500 toughness, and 10,000 HP, and minus 25% chance to be critted. So I'm doing specific tests to see how those stats have changed and if the effect is worth the stats that you're losing. Because to have those stats, you're losing critical, you're losing damage, and it feels that with the change they did right now, it's not worth to invest so much into those as it did 3, 4, 5 years ago. So we're trying to see if I can focus on some other stats, and if it's possible for an engineer, for example, to get a 40% parry to fight a melee close range without having to worry too much. Now, the old dungeons like BB, Bastion Stairs, Gunbad, they're not. There is 1 or 2 bosses on Bastion Stair that might be challenging, but Lost Veil, be prepared. Do Hunter's Veil, do your Beast Lords, so your characters are ready. But it's going to be challenging, especially for the average pug. It's going to be a huge problem because you will have to fucking press buttons. Be ready. Don't panic. You have to press buttons. And you have to move. Move here, move there. You know, you need enough tank. Be prepared, people. Panic. I'll tell you what we're going to do, Logic. Good. I appreciate the offer, man. I like to have friends on both sides to do content for promoting the game and for leveling my character and trying to do some stuff for people. I don't want to do builds, for example. What I mean is Ucho has done the order builds for Warbands. Entropy and Chaos has done the Warband builds for Destro, and I'm uploading this slowly to my website so people can find them easier. I don't want to do another build, so I'm trying to do the off-the-box thinking of engineer builds, which I love. And probably we'll start as soon as I get Sovereign on the Shaman and we have something for... we have some gear to be okay with the guild here and the Warbands we're doing, because we can't let these people down. We'll try and farm a secondary set so we can start doing out-of-the-box fucked up builds like 900 toughness a Shaman or some shit like that that I want to try, and things like that. So we'll see what we're gonna do. Hi, Backblood. So Logic, coming back to you for the order stuff you said about the tank. If you're in one of my streams, let's say maybe tomorrow, that probably will play a little bit my engineer, send me a friend request so I start building the list, so when I go in the game I can see if you're on instead of trying to find you or whatever, you know. Just do a couple of guards logins, make some friends, links and stuff like that. It helps, you know what I mean? Like, you can press O and see who is online, whatever. I'm new to the Destro. New. I've always had characters here, you know. We have the Witch Elf, the Magus and stuff, but I haven't played. Now we sometimes will play Order with Fixer. Sometimes we'll play Destro. Sometimes we'll play Destro with the Shaman and the Blackwork we're leveling, because I like to stick with the guild stuff here, the solo stuff on Order, and we'll see how we're gonna mix it up to be nice. I don't X-Realm, but the guild does have specific hours for warbands, and I will attend those even if I'm on Order most of the times. So I have a schedule and stuff. I don't know if he is, possibly, there's nothing wrong with that, but I will say this for everybody. If, because the event is coming to an end in 6-7 days, whatever, right? If, and only for the duration of the event, anybody has need of materials and he's not getting a response in the game right now, because some people might be at work and they're on the chat here, if you're looking for something without spamming, you can say, I am in order, I'm looking for 2 pure iron. If somebody has, contact this character. Okay, I will allow this for the duration of the event, but don't spam it. It's not a game chat because people are chatting other things here, but I want to help you find people to trade. You don't have gold for materials. Oh no, that was an example, Big Blood. You can say if you're on Destro, I mean, you don't need to have money for materials. Like, you can give them iron, for example. If you're looking for platinum, you can just trade. You don't have to buy. That's what we do most of the times. We trade, like, hey, I need iron. Okay, I need platinum. I give him platinum, he give me iron. We do our rings and stuff. That's the order thing was an example, because logic is in order. So for the duration of the event, I will allow if people want to advertise if they need some stuff without spamming, please, because there's conversations going on as well. To help you out, because somebody could be watching this at work and say, hey, I have it, I'll be home in 1 hour, we can trade. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Because this is not a billboard. We had an issue the other day with the guild. No need to say names and stuff, but this is not my chat. My chat here is for us to chat and communicate. Maybe advertise a guild or two that have my permission, but I'm not a billboard to come and spam your shit. So I hope that was clear. And now we need a little bit of patience. Is this working? Okay, it's working. Almost. It's missing. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, it's working. Good. Alright, bon appetit. We'll catch you later. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Whoa. What's... Oh. Okay, let's fix that very quickly. I've done a lot of work on my UI again because... see? I fixed this a little bit. But we have a problem here. Down 0. Okay, no. 3. What's the other down? 40. What the fuck? Okay. What the f... Okay, what the f... So down is 6. Group count 1. Ah, there we go. That's what we want. That's what I want. I'm sorry, was that something for me? Okay. 5, 8, 6. 6 is better. Huh? Yeah. You didn't farm the user been playing other games. I didn't play last year, so that's why I want to farm them now. And then I'm gonna fill in the rest of the characters if I need to with Lost Veil when it comes out. And I'll try and save mats for next year, so it might be a little bit faster. But I have to admit that I got a little bit lucky today because a couple of people are helping me on order and saves me a lot of time between playing, you know, doing the content on the game on both sides, whatever. And some people also send some gold to help out to buy some stuff, and I got really lucky today this year to have these people helping. Okay, so that can go there. You can go there. Where's your... That one goes there. Just gonna check if my stuff actually works. Okay, so we don't want that one. See what I'm gonna find here. Those ones. Oh, I don't have the other one. Shit. Ah! Next year. I don't know. I mean, usually I only play Fixer, but now I wanted to play DPS Shaman, but I can't really play DPS Shaman in a guild setup or a warband, so I need to have a healing for this and a DPS for that. I don't want to run the healing the detone stuff. I don't need AP. I don't have the other tactic. God damn it. It's just fucking respecking me. I really like Morg favors me for more heal, or the DPS one, but guild stuff. Yeah, I'll try the extra healing, see how that works, and if not, I can always change it later. Oh yeah, I gotta go and claim the drops as well, I forgot. Yeah, don't forget to claim your drops through the forum thingy.
You have survived.
The Autobots are coming! The old Spark is here! Oh my god! Ah! I hide under the Chosen. No one will find me here. I will be safe. Ah! For the healer, I think we need all the healers in the same one. You need to have a platinum... Correction, no. You need to have an emerald ring. And you need to have basically emerald rings. You can have the same one. So I have one iron, which gives you armor, a 164 armor. I think that's something every healer should have, the iron emerald annulars. The second ring, it's another emerald, but you're gonna have to pick what metal you want. This one gives 60 spirit, 60 elemental, and 60 corporeal. It's the platinum. It's kind of spread out, but if you feel that you need more spirit resistance, you might need to run a silver or gold, you know. The different metals give you different amounts of resistances. The platinum is flat out 60 on everything, but if you feel you win 90 or something, just check which metal gives you the more stuff. For one ring. The other ring, I think every healer should have an iron one because of the armor. And the boss should be emerald, because emerald gives you willpower and wounds and 1% critical chance. The emerald. The metal, one iron and one whatever you like. But for me it was platinum to be more overall situation. Da boss geht. You're welcome. Also for everybody, this information, if you farm the boxes for the metal and the gems, PvE gives you a lot of shards. The shards make a talisman for this ring, but the slot on the talisman on the ring, the slot on the ring will go away in 30 days. So it will be like for the rest of the year, you can't slot talismans on it. Okay, so most people don't bother with the shards, but you get a lot on PvE, and then you get a little bit less gems and even less ore. In scenarios, I've noticed you get a lot of gems, very few shards, even 0, and medium amounts of ore. And open world PvP, you get more ore boxes, less gems, and even less shards. You can farm either way. A lot of people do the PvE because they can stay there for 10 hours and keep farming. But I think you should mix it up and like do PvE while you do scenarios. And when you get bored, if you have a warband, join the warband. And that the bad thing about the PvP stuff is that you need to have kills. And that means like in a warband like ours, for example, let's say it's a full one at 24 people. We kill somebody, we get one box, we have to roll between 24 people to see who is going to get it. You know what I mean? So you need a lot of kills, you need a good warband. Otherwise, if you have a witch hunter or whatever, you can farm it, you can send them over. They're tradable, so don't worry which character gets it. You can play whatever you want. You can send them through the mail to your character. And when it comes to the professions for the event, as you progress through it, you'll be able to get a profession. Or refiner and gem cutter is the basic ones. Artificer, you just do the talisman that goes away in 30 days. So I wouldn't bother personally. Unless you want to craft it and be super strong for 30 days and then the tally go away. But I think it's waste of time and resources.
This better be good.
I'm a little gobbo, gonna get my ass kicked. So, how's the lakes now after all the stock show today? 140% AO in black, fire paths for Destro, 09 order and 09 Destro. Chaos Waste, 60% AO for order, how things change. Dragon Wake, no AO. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay, hold on. Well, one thing I'm gonna say for sure, because I do believe that the population shifts depending on the year, the time, summer, is, you know, Christmas, whatever, bank holidays. The event has really disrupted kind of like the normal flow of the PvP for sure. I mean, there's some people that I've seen on Destro, they farm like 14 hours, 15 hours a day on the same spot. They have like crafted like 12 rings already and shit like that. I mean, I was really surprised to hear that a Morodi can solo Gambit. If there is normal people... Yeah, it kinda is. Like, usually one of the factions will dominate, let's say, Order on the North American time zone, then the European will be Destro. And every month, every 2 months, that kind of change a little bit as people move around. Right now is an over-exaggerated thing, because like I said, when entire guilds shift sides, and you have a lot of guilds who move to one side and they have alts and they haven't had the rings, they're gonna shift there for duration, so that disrupts it even heavier. Moroder is the PvE king. He can farm a spot for the event alone all day long. They don't need healers, they don't need tanks like the shaman, for example. I need DPS at least, or a tank, because I don't have AoE. And also I was told that a good defensive Marauder can solo Ganbat the dungeon all of it. Yeah, it's summer and the event. It's kind of double shit, yeah. So imagine that class Heki actually farming for the ring. It just pulls the whole fucking spawn point. It doesn't give a shit. And then you're there with your engineer going, dot, 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 keg, oh god save me. And you bomb them and then Mortal goes like, die you bastards. 20 kills, 30 kills, ultra kill, billion kill. Then he goes down to like 20% HP. The whole spawn point is dead, regenerates within the 15-20 seconds that it needs to spawn, and then pulls another 50 mobs. I wanna kill her! Killing Witself is building me after so many years playing engineer, hunting them down. I see them and I'm like, I wanna kill them, but I press the button, but instead I give them a hot. It's sad. Yeah, I think my squig is like 40-65 on Vanquisher, I think, but I need to find time to do that. It's just, I don't have time for all the characters, you know? Like, I need to spend like, for example, like 4 or 5 hours just to do the mini-maxing on Fixer, and then I need to farm with this guy, and when I'm done I need to farm for Fixer, which are my main 2 characters. And then I need, you know, it's just not a lot of time to kind of like do the squiggy and do this and do that. Man, this heals. I hate this. This fucking heal is fucking up. Dude, I've been playing the engineer for too many years in various setups, formats, and you know, and farming achievements, farming gear. I just really love the engineer class. It is so versatile, it's so complex, and so simple at the same time. It's a very elegant class. I just hate the state. I just hate the state. I just hate the state that it is right now. There's just another. It hurts when I say it. Another DPS. No, it shouldn't be, man. It's still powerful, like especially on the single target. But the fun builds are the Tinkerer and the. Is the Tinkerer and the Grenadier with having issues. Frankie! You have survived! Hi, Frankie. Yeah, they are because everybody wants the armor buff. But beyond that, if you just remove that armor buff and you give them a choice on Engineer or Bright Wizard, Engineer, or I don't know, even Shadow Warrior, whatever, they'll pick the other class. We're not very likable. We don't really care though, because we're dwarves, we don't give a shit what people think, but How are we doing, Frankie? Yeah, I'm a little bit tired because I've been sleeping only a few hours recently, like 4 hours yesterday, 3 hours the day before. But beyond that, dude, it's good. I'm happy with the crowd we have been able to attract on the stream with the drops and everything. We've met some very interesting and nice people, which hopefully they stick around for the other content we do as well. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. And found 2 nice little strategy games to play. And just waiting for the drops and events here to stop. We have a guild on Destro, so we're doing a little bit more organized stuff on this side, solo stuff on Order, getting back on Warhammer. Got some nice, I think nice strategy games to play after the events and stuff already installed, so we'll see. Real life projects are moving slowly, but they're moving. I don't know. Did my papers for a job for the next 2 months. It's a summer job until October, so might help a little bit. We'll see. Website is moving forward. Talking to some people, adding some content for everybody. So yeah, I think in all fronts we kind of like doing all right. Kind of happy how things are turning out. I've said the beginning of July because January to June has been really horrible 2025, but on July things starting to show up a little bit better. The only thing I could say is bad in 2025, really bad, is the fact that I have a problem with my right eye and I need to be a little bit more careful because it's gonna turn really bad if I'm not, and today I haven't looked after it at all and it's starting to annoy me now, but we should be alright. I'm probably gonna have to. Sorry about this, but it looks like I'm gonna have to. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna be blind for a while from one eye. Well, I meant to put these drops like 5 times a day, and today I put them 0. That's the first one. So, but the eye is a bit annoying me, so I'll try not to do this stuff on stream, but I don't want to leave the warband. I've been dismounted, coming back. Man, this is so boring. Like, we were playing Order, right? Because we were farming, basically, so we didn't do a lot of open world PvP, however. And, you know, we had so many Order that it was boring. And now that I wanted to play with the guild, because this is a standard hour for the Destra guild to do the raid. These guys only do Destra, so I'm the only guy kind of like moving up and down one person. And now Destra, because prime time changes the population. Now Destra has like the 60-70%. Chaos Waste Order has 100%. What Destra had all day was Order. So I'm in a very unlucky position where all morning it was too easy and it wasn't any fun. And now that I came to play Organized with a Warband, the numbers have shifted and it's boring on this side because there's no one to kill. Oh my god. I think that's one benefit if you play a lot of hours throughout the day, to stick to one side. Like, I could have a boring, easy morning and then a more challenging afternoon. Now it's boring on both sides. Oh man, come on, we need some action. See, this is one reason why I've also disagreed with the changes they did in scenarios, because scenarios were a lot more interesting and had more ways than one to win except DPSing. Because when you're overwhelmed, at least people used to queue up for scenarios. No wait. Now if there's no events, like the scenarios are dead, you don't have an alternative. And I really love scenarios, man. It seems like somehow we are blocking ourselves from having multiple options and doing things. I'm not putting blame on devs, the community as well. I don't have beers, I don't like pre-mades, I don't make pre-mades, I only play solo, I don't like scenarios, I don't like warbands. Man, I feel like it feels like I'm not PvPing. It feels like I'm giving you a tour of Chaos Waste. So unlucky with the population shifts today. Well, at least the AO order from 100% went to 80. If they have organized warbands with 80%, I don't think they are going to be able to defend this. But if they have some organized warbands in there, at least they can be. It can be a good little fight for everybody to get excited, I suppose, a little bit. Oh, boxes drop when you kill order anyway, so you still can get stuck. I want my box. I'm a box runner. Wow, that's a nice spot. I will stay here. There are many spots, but this is mine. Ooh, look at me. Look at me on 2 legs. Woohoo! Gotta fix my. I have to fix my timers on this a little bit. My second heart is not activating properly. I don't know where this tank is. I mean, I can see him on my list. I'm targeting him, but I can't see my targeting thing. My reflect is connected. Where's that dude? Hell. Where is Zekron? Okay, sorry, because I'm trying to heal you, give you hots, and it's constantly... Okay. No, from here. Yeah, guys, sorry if I'm not talking too much, but as I said yesterday as well, when we're doing organized warband, I need to be a bit more focused, so I can't really chit-chat like we did, but we get a good 4.5 hours of chit-chat. But that doesn't mean if you have any questions, whatever, you can ask them. I'll try and get to them when I have a second in between. Or you can chat between you know, if somebody asks something. I'll get him, I'll get him. Hey, Semperfi, how you doing, buddy? Small talk, but not chit chat. Okay, actually, you know what? I need to see the definition between those two things. I don't know what the definition is between those two. Hey, hi, Tibbs. Done the event. Still need some supplies to get the rings finished. Yeah, I know. No worries, man. We have plenty of time. I farmed a few more with Hixer and scenarios today, but got very unlucky on the roll, so we still need a little bit of iron to finish the second ring. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like I said, I didn't sleep very a lot of hours yesterday, so I'm a little bit sleepy, and you know, my eyes are a bit tired. But beyond that, everything is actually pretty good. I've managed to do a lot of stuff today. Also apply for a job for 2 months. It's a summer thingy. So hopefully that will be fixed. And tomorrow I should have only one little thing to do, and then I can push the website forward and work on fixes builds a little bit. Good. It's a good farm tips. Thank you. Yeah, we pretty much have one every night, 8 to 10. Ah, fucking collision. Well, I know we have shitloads of people. Oh shit, order is... Oh, fuck. Man, this is fucked up here. Like, there's so many desperate DPS in the boss. I didn't see order outside, like... What the hell? This is weird as hell. Well, I'm hoping that from this position I can see everybody to hold them. I just hope I don't get like morale bombed on this corner. Because I can't get across because there's too many people, it's so much collision. No revives, man. How the fuck we gonna revive from in here? Yeah, it's a super blob, but I mean, this started with 100% AO on order side. Now it's only 20. So I mean, this is prime time, man. This is how this shit works. Nice one, Watson. Keep up the good work, buddy. Keep up the good work, man. Or reduce the population per map. That's also another way it can be done with. It's a clicking game, dude. Looking at the little box. You have taken over 25 keeps. Uh-oh. Out of my way! Oh my god. Lots of disconnects. I mean, that's not the reason why we lost, but good push from Order. Retribution, the organized warband logged in, so that changes things a bit. It could have been a lot better. We're going a lot better, but we also had quite a few disconnects during the fight. A lot of people couldn't see shit because, as Tibdum says on Discord, on YouTube, it's a small room to have so many people. There's too many effects, too much lag and stuff. I'm pretty sure the Order also had a lot of disconnects. I mean, it's not a one-sided thing, but I mean, look, the system. I'm still pulling out damage. I'm still parsing damage that I took. Look, these traps. Numbers over there in the middle of the screen. It was so much damage that the system is still parsing the numbers out. Didn't have time to calculate them. Why people mount up and then don't move away from the healer, I will never understand that. Why? I mean, what's the thought behind that? I resurrect, I spawn my mount, and I sit above the healer so no one else can click him. I don't get it. Like, move a little bit, then mount, just, you know, stay there. You know what I mean? $20k off the next healer. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I'm still on Vanquisher. These guys, most of them have Sovereign gear, so 20,000 off the other guy. It's not too bad. How much am I from the other one? 80k. Okay. But I usually am a bit low because it's, even if I have the best healer of the game, I still won't be on the top. It's the way I play because I don't spam heals just for spamming shit. If, like, I'm stealing there, I'll do my hots, and if the other guy is keeping them with the AoE, I just keep doing my hots. I don't add to the thing. So I'm never on the top. I think I found it to be a better looking. Hey, Grave. I'm looking for a free-to-play MMO based on PvP, so is that game worth to play? If you have strong nerves, yes it is. It's free-to-play, there's no microtransactions, there's no subscriptions. It is an old game, 2008. So it is... Come on, Bill. You know, it has a decent population in European time. It has an okay population in North American time. The leveling is fairly quick. Gearing up is a little bit slower, so you know. 24 classes to play, 2 sides. Semi-frequent updates, you know. But most of us just log in to kick ass and whatever, you know, just have the fights. And this right now is prime time. This is where we have the most people, which actually is a good time for me to check what's the population like. 955 people. It's a good night. That's why it's busy and kind of a bit overwhelming there. Oh no! Don't come to Twitch, dude. You can type on that. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's more input. I just reply on speakers. I can't type very well on all the platforms. So if you're listening on Twitch, I reply to you there as well. Not a problem. Troll me in game. Don't have to switch. It's all good. I don't mind. I understand the spirit at which you say things, so I cannot be offended anyways, because I know you're joking. And the way you do it is the proper way of doing it. But some people just don't know how to speak sometimes. So, Grave 1 or Gravel. Sorry, I'm not good with names. Yeah, it's free to play. Download it. You can type !game or !ROR, Return of Reckoning, and give you a link for the download site. And of course, if you need any help, you know where to find us. With your job. Fair advice is that when you play this game, I do recommend, out of experience, that that you don't play this 7 days a week. Take a day or 2 out of this game and play something else. It can drive you crazy. Okay, it's PvP. You'll get good people, bad people, stupid people. You can have days where everybody's just acting stupid. So take a day off if you're pissed off and whatever, you know what I mean. I am on both sides, so I'm sure we will work something out. Also, a small tip for new players: try and play all the classes if you don't know what to play. That is, if you know, that's even better. Play all the classes up to level 10, see how things work, and pick one and take it to max level with decent gear. That will allow you to farm mats, money, and stuff like that for your other future alts and characters. And it will allow you to be useful in a guild warband and have the in-game experience. Okay? And then you have your time to level everything up. You can level everything up. It takes a little bit of time. There isn't any new gear or updates coming out anytime soon, so you have all the time that you want to play that. The tank will follow you. The tank's job is to keep you alive, so he is following you. You're the one that knows who you can kill, how you can kill, and stuff like that. Now, that is the general rule of thumb. But in an organized warband, the tank and the DPS kind of move together. There's also situations where the tank will just unguard you and run to the back line, so you have to fend for yourself. You have to be prepared for such an occasion as well. But generally speaking, the tank follows you, clears the path for you, does the knockdowns, the punch, keeps you safe while you're DPSing. The tank's job is also to remove the other tank, so the guard is broken and you can DPS a lot more on that target. There is wiki that don't have builds though. At the moment, there are a couple of guides which are about 600 pages long on the forums, Gravel. For warband play, that is a 24-man like we do right now. You have a different build. For solo and small groups, you have different ones. At the moment, I am putting builds on my website for warband play, it's they're coming along, but it's 24. Well, actually, about 35 builds. So at the moment, I have finished the green skins, orcs and goblins, and tomorrow I should finish chaos. So I don't know. Play something. You don't really need the build for the first 15-20 levels. You know what I mean? So eventually I have them on my website. You can check my website. I have guides, videos on my YouTube for new players, and if I haven't covered something or something is out of date, you can always come to the stream here or YouTube and you can ask. I'll try and help. I stream this usually 4 times a week, Monday to Friday. The 5th day is something different. Also, Gravel, if you're going to start the game, I recommend watch a stream that has drops, because then you can claim them to one of your characters. So make an account of the forums or Return of Reckoning, link it to your Twitch and watch until the 4th of August for the drops. That will give you a tiny little boost, because you're going to get currency for gear and you're also going to get a little bit of gold. It's about 100 gold or something. It's a huge boost for you not to worry about things. Play a little bit and then we can talk or read the guides about how you get gear and stuff. Most of the things about gear, first steps on the player, stuff like that, there may be like 2-3 years old videos on my YouTube, but they're still current. Any questions? We're here. At the moment, I'm streaming Monday to Friday and this Sunday. Okay, this Sunday we're also streaming, right? Wife is working. Yeah. So we'll do some stuff this Sunday, Warhammer. So we're sticking to Warhammer until the 4th of August for the drops and the Twilight event. And then after that, I will stream 4 days a week or Warhammer, and we have 1 day, maybe 2, depends how much we like a game to play something different to clear our heads. Of course, you're all welcome to come to the other game as well. Wink, wink. You're welcome, Rebel. Yeah, we need to clear our heads from this game at least once a week, so we'll do it together. We'll play some other slower paced games with no PvP to clear our heads. Ooh, I got a kill as a healer. I'm such a bad boy. Alright, well, because it's an old game, Gravel is not a very new player friendly, but that's why we're here. They have made some progress on that department, the private server here, but it needs a lot more work. But like I said, that's why we're here, to pick up the slack wherever is needed and support the community. So hopefully we'll have all the Destro builds by the end of next week, I hope, so we can start the order ones. And then, yeah, then we have some articles with technical stuff. Oh, Gravel, if you still hear a very important note. When you download the game and you're going to install it, do not, I repeat, do not install it in program files. Pick any other place you want except the program files. It doesn't like it much for some reason. I'm not a technical guy, but I know not to do that, and I keep saying that to everybody. It has to do with Windows. I don't know exactly the technical stuff, but I think it's also mentioned on the download instructions that don't install the program files. It has something to do how Windows read it, because even when you install it, it doesn't go. It's not what you call it. The game doesn't have to be like on the registry to run, but it doesn't like program files. It has to do with the permissions or something. But there, I think it's written on the download instructions. But just in case, I say it again for people, because sometimes it's easy to install in Windows folder. Yeah, Windows folder, not program files. Just move it. If you cut and paste the folder, it works. I mean, I haven't installed the game in ages. I have a copy on my other drive, and I'll just do copy paste on my gaming folder when I need to do that, and then download the updates. You don't have to reinstall it. If you have the folder, you can just move it. It doesn't really go through the registry anyway, so Mine like has never been on the registry because I have like the folder. I zip it, I put it on another drive, and then I do that. It works a little bit better. Also, like, since you're asking in game, I will tell you while I'm waiting here. It's best to run it on borderless window without frame. It performs better than full screen. Also, like for lag issues, you can reduce the amount of lines on the chat. I usually run mine at 2000 or 5000, but you can drop it to 500 if you don't care about the chat. Use for the stuff in the game simple text, not the fancy one. If you can play without sound, I can't, but if you can, just muting everything also reduces lag, but I play all with the sound. And also you can, like, if you can see now, recently I've removed the names of the characters, the guilds above the heads. They only show up if I click them. That allows you not to load too many names, so when you come close to a blob mean a lot of people, you don't have to load all the names in the guilds. It saves a lot with the initial lag. Sometimes, you know, when we go into another warband, you lag out, you have to load the names, the guilds. If you remove them, only to show when you click them, if it's not important for you, it helps a lot. And also, as you can see here, I also don't have health bars. They only show up when somebody gets hurt, which means that I might get an initial spike, if you like, if there's an AoE, but if only half the warband is loaded, I only load half the bars. I don't load them all the time as they come in and out of range for that as well. Those little tips will help minimize the lag, because it's an old game, is based on CPU, not GPU, so those little tips, I mean, I'm gonna put all that in a video if I don't already have it, because I don't remember. And I'm gonna write an article with photographs on the menus as soon as we're done with the builds and some other articles. As I said, I want to redo my old guides with better audio and all that. I will try, but videos take a lot of hours to do. Flipple, don't die, god damn it. Get a guard. I can't see the guards on your group. I can only see the guards on my group, so... Well, you're either too important and don't want to lose you, so you have 3 guards, or you're such a bad player you need 3 guards. I don't know which one it is, but I'll let you decide which one of the 2 it is. You consider yourself to be pretty good? We'll see. Because I consider myself to be fucking awesome. That's just pretty good. Not good, but good. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I just think I'm the best there is, man. There's no one else. I'm really modest as a person. I think I'm like the god of healers, even on Vanquisher. Like, I don't give a shit. You do 2 million, but mine are more accurate healing. It's more precise. It is more to the point than just spamming shit, you know. There's no one like me. No one can do what I do, because, like, I'm playing, I'm healing, I have 3 monitors, 4 chats, and I have somebody screaming in my ear all the time. Move, down. It feels like I'm fucking on the Marine Corps, see on the movings. No, Marine down, run. But I'm having all the fucking Hey, don't disturb my my glory moment, Tibbs. I am showing people how modest I can be, and they can have a laugh. Don't destroy it for me. But sometimes organized warbands are like the Marines, man. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I've run warbands for 3-4 years, and I know exactly how, like, you have to shout at people, get things done, and pay attention. Oh, thanks, Watson. It's always been 2 because 3 gives more defensive buffs. Oh, I know Simplify. I know. But the thing is, you know, warbands, organized warbands in combat, sometimes it is like that. Especially, I've been to some warbands in the past where we have that we had the leader, the commander, and a assistant, and they were both fucking shouting. Oh my god! And even worse, listen to this. This is even worse. You imagine if you play a warband, you have the warband leader telling you move here, do this, that, attack this, morale this, shit this, you know, all that kind of crap. And that applies only to the 3 groups of the warband. And then you have another guy who's giving specific commands to a single group, and they do a different gameplay. Like you holding the whole warband AoE, and the other guys are attacking healers and calling names out and directions and stuff. And you have to distinguish between, like, it's my group or their group. I can't get in to revive them. Ah. Was a little bit difficult after a certain amount of time here to move forward and do that. Oh, see, this is warband. Ugh. You know, I don't think I will, because they have changed the skills. So we had this discussion a bit early, Tibbs. Not going to go into details, but they have changed a lot of the stats and everything. That these kind of fights that you remember they're not possible these days. I just had something that I never realized, that our dots tick every 3 seconds. Every single dot, it ticks every 3 seconds. I didn't know that. And we done a little bit of rough math as well, and it's like armor toughness and wounds is really not, wouldn't call them defensive stats anymore. Tips, I would put them under like survival, which it doesn't help you to stay alive. It helps you to prolong how long it takes for you to die. I don't know if that makes sense as a definition. While parry will keep you alive, like armor will give you more time a little bit. They've changed it a lot, so, and it's hard for the ranged DPS to actually acquire that defensive survivability. You have to be defended. Oh, back in the day, things were a bit more hardcore. Like, you had people screaming at your head, checking every heal, every movement, recording streams to review your performance and shit. And we did have, like, different playstyles, though. Like, the thing that I've mentioned, 3 groups, AoE, and 1 single target, was a little bit of a thing for a while in the cities. We even had groups where we had one full engineer on interrupts, pulls, knockdowns, increased casting times. He had 0 damage. His job was just to go on the back lines. That worked for a little bit. It had 100% win ratio, 100% victory rate for a month before they figure out what's going on. One engineer with a tank at the back lines. Like, talk about havoc, man. Havoc. Unfortunately, the engineer can't do that anymore because you need to be like super tanky to do that, and as soon as I res the other guy. This is the situation why I like to have insta-res. My fellows Zealot is keeping our group very well, is doing well. So I had the chance to resurrect. I tried as much as I could, but insta-res would have been better. I really won that insta-res there myself. Dude, I love insta-res, but they don't want me to run it. I really want the insta-res. In this situation, be healer, tank, healer, tank. The other Zealot can keep my group up. My group was the only group that was taking minimum damage. That's why I was able to heal. Because I watched the other groups and they're taking heavy damage, so I decided to resurrect the healers and the tanks to support. While my Zealot was doing an amazing job, didn't needed me so much, or my guys were positioned better. I don't know what it was. Because if my group is taking damage, I can't resurrect this. It's too long in a fight like this that you need instant recovery to have that. That's my opinion anyways, but I follow instructions of what the guild wants to play with. But I just really would like to have the insta-res. It's my favorite thing. Last time we played a different Warband, last time, not like yesterday. I think I had everybody, because of the insta-res, everybody had 1 or 2 reses. I had 14 reses. Instant, like, you die, boom, you're up. That's my job. But I don't think I'm missing a lot of healing without that, because that slot that I'm using, the insta-res, is either AoE detaunt, which I already have 2, so with better gear I don't really need the automatic one. It's a great help in a stress situation, because you detaunt everybody automatically, 25% chance. But I don't feel I need it. We organized, the tank will come and help me. I can give a shout on Discord. It's helping a lot. But I do feel insta-res is, you need 1 in a warband, 1 for the pinch. You know what I mean? And the shaman, I don't think you can use another tactic that gives you more heal. I have one which gives me more heal when I crit, but I also take more damage. But I don't think it's necessary, especially with higher level gear. So, but anyways, we did try it yesterday. I think it worked alright. It's not my choice. But I don't want to discuss it right now. It's the bloods are boiling. You know what? You know what? I'll do it out, but don't get in trouble. I mean, I don't have a better... How did you get the griffin? If I get kicked, you have to give me a home. Nah, if I get kicked, you gotta give me a home. I will need a new home. Don't forget, I stream. Oh, dude, I'm almost 69. 97%, 3%. I got. Oh, fuck that. I'm nice here in Crete. I'm not living Crete in Greece. Fuck that. Nice weather and all that shit. Crap a government, bad salary, but nice weather. I want a Warhammer home. The Netherlands. Golden rain and dump. I wish I could. That I cannot do. That thing you said, the previous one before the guild thingy, I cannot do that. I would love to, but I cannot do it. Yeah, of course, Tibbs. I can't explain why, but I cannot do that. Ah, it's even better. Well, we can drink some beers and stuff. See, that's kind of, it's a little bit, see how confusing sometimes streaming can be, right? I'm listening to Warband. I am reading the chat and replying to YouTube. I'm reading and replying on Twitch, and I'm reading and replying in game while I'm playing. I don't know how I do that. This is why sometimes you see me having conversation and I lose focus because I have all this input from everywhere. I'm like saying something and then my eye cuts at something or something flickers. I'm like, what? It's fucking. It was a bit easier when I had one screen, but then I had to alt tab a lot. ADHD. I don't think I have that, but yeah, I used to have 4, but I removed one because the graphic cards couldn't handle it too well. Oh, the 8-Pix loonies are recruiting. Too early. Fuck that, man. I think it's not 10 o'clock. What time am I gonna have dinner? Fuck that. We have wives and shit. Yeah, throwing is good. I mean, I had 4 because I was using one of them to just have the streaming software, which is on the other computer, and then I had all the chats in one. Now I have like I'm watching the streams as well to make sure that what I see on the OBS is the same as on the stream, because sometimes it fucks up. Also, I have a common chat on my left, which is font 28, because I'm getting old, so I read that. And I usually read... Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch, and I have 2 streams on YouTube. So I'm actually streaming three things. One on Twitch, one on YouTube, which is landscape, and on YouTube I have the one for the mobile phone as well. The vertical one. And all the chats come here. Hopefully it doesn't lag out and I missed any messages, because I only also have on the other screen have only tweets and YouTube landscape. I don't have the vertical one. It doesn't fit on my screen. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't get that stupid thing. Like, they know, I mean, you always say I reply to chats on YouTube and things, so people know you dual streaming or 3 streaming on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever, what is the problem of having the chats on the screen so the people on YouTube can read what's happening on Twitch, or the other way around, so they have an understanding of the conversation and what is the streamer answering to oh, I can't go to Kick is blocked in Greece. The government blocked it as a gambling site or some shit. I can't stream on TikTok. I actually do have an account. If you actually Google Fixit TV, or sorry, if you go to Kick and you do Google TV, Fixit TV, you will find my channel, but with the older logos and stuff. But it was blocked. Because if that was the case, I mean, I was doing like YouTube, landscape, Twitch, and TikTok, but TikTok was a bit too much of a hassle. Well, you know, I mean, I don't mind which platform people watch me from because I need viewers everywhere, but whatever is convenient. But I think having the mobile phone, like right now, Grung's Play is out of the house. He doesn't have that since I'm watching on the mobile phone. So I'm not sure how the landscape works if you flip it on the side the phone, if it's good. So I thought, yeah, I'll run again the vertical one. I'm checking how many people are watching and percentages and stuff, because it does take a lot of my bandwidth to have 3 streams at the same time. I can handle up to 3, I've checked. So some people told me, hey, I'm on the mobile phone. So I thought, okay, I'll do the vertical again for the next couple of days until people back home. It doesn't hurt me. Where? Loonies! I need to run with them one day. I don't know where it's in. I don't know when the goblin does it, but no, I really want to arrange one day to go in a warband with the loonies, the 8-pick loonies, because it's a goblin warband and it must be a lot of fun. It must be a lot of fun. Hold on, I had a question about delay on the stream and stuff like that. It's a bit of a double-edged knife with that. Hold on, I'll get back into that topic in a second. I need to focus on this because we got ganked from the back. So the whole stream sniping thingy and delay. it depends what you want to do. If you want to do gameplay, delay is required because it's a live PvP game and people trying to get an advantage. Now, stream sniping by default is not fair gameplay, but who plays fair in these days anyways? Now, you can see that the fact that, okay, we're going to be stream sniped, we're going to be fucked, or bring it on, we're going to have more fights. That's what some people told me years ago in different guilds and order, but once they had 3 warbands on top of them, every time they respawn, they kind of kicked me out and said, okay, fair enough. So if I want to say I had to put delay, I can put delay. It's not a difficult thing to do. However, I've decided that I have 2 choices. One is to say to you guys that, okay, we're gonna start the stream and it's gonna have a 3-minute delay, so until we do Warband for 4 hours, you will ask me a question on Twitch, like, hey Fixer, how are you doing? I will see it instantly because the chat is on real time for me, and I will say, I'm good, how are you? And you're gonna hear that 3 minutes later. You cannot have a conversation like that. You cannot answer questions, you cannot help people, and definitely you can't answer questions like, hey, what's that next to you? It's been 3 minutes ago. You know what I mean? So I've decided, for better or worse, that I will give value to my viewers. So I will talk with them, I will help them over having a 2-minute delay and do the gameplay. Now, if there is something like an event, for example, I don't know, like a warband competition or something like that, and we're participating, in that case, yes, I might just stop the stream and restart it with a delay for that event. Yeah, that I will do, because you do want to watch the fight. It's an arena thing. But for everyday stuff, I don't think it's required. Yes, you can see where we are, but I don't have Discord on, I don't have chats on, so you can see things like, oh, let's spawn around, or let's go here, let's do that. Although we all know that there are people that have double accounts and they look in the chats and this and that. And if people really want to cheat by having another account, checking the chats and what's happening, whatnot, it's easy to do. They don't need the stream. You know what I mean? Now, if people feel like, okay, we're gonna fuck this guild up and we're gonna stream snipe them or whatever, in my opinion, yes, they can do that, and I won't have a guild in a warband. But at the same time, I believe that if the community is doing that, and we have a lot of people listening right now from the community, they are ruining the game. Because we had Gravel, for example, I remember the name, my apologies. New player, I want to play it. So if this guy comes in to watch this, and they hear, oh, he's been stream sniped all the time, or they're hacking, or they're doing this, or they're doing that, you know what I mean? Bad behavior, toxicity, complaints all the time, not normal discussions, name calling. How is that new player going to feel, right? Saying that. You're just ruining the game itself. Yeah, the viewer, somebody asked me why I don't have delay and whether I think I should have one because it's that. And I'm explaining that I've made a choice that I value my viewers more than the gameplay itself, because we do other games as well. And I prefer to be able to answer questions and help them than to have a warband or a guild. Like my chat, you guys are more important than me having a warband. I can go solo, I can fuck around, whatever. That was my choice. I'm on it. I'm on it, boss. Someone is festival. So yeah, I've decided, I mean, for better or worse, because like I said, I've been kicked out of guilds because of that. We're getting stream sniped in order in the past and stuff like that. And it's easy to tell if you stream sniped or not. Yeah, it is a Warhammer stream. If at some point, for example, the list says, hey Fix, look, we don't want you on because people are stream sniping, we can't handle the pressure, there's too many warbands. I'm not gonna ruin the fun of another 23 people just to have an organized warband. I'll just go to Puggy one and stuff like that. A lot of the times, if a warband is trying to hide, like on PV or whatever, I try to turn the camera, I try not to spot it, but I'll do as far as I go. But I'm a streamer, I'm playing, we gotta deal with it. I mean, there's people streaming Order, there are people that are streaming Destro. The only thing I would say to all the streamers is that at least cover the chat. Because sometimes the warband leaders communicate on region, they want to spawn a fake RAM, they want to surprise somebody, they want to switch things and they type it. There's no need to be that obvious, you know what I mean? At least say, yeah, I'm doing the best that I can not to, you know, promote that. I know, that's why I say people are destroying their own game and they don't get it, especially for the new players. I mean, it gives out the bad message about what the community is about. It's not about having fun, playing and whatever. It's about killing each other and fucking up. Who wants to be in a community like that? You know what I mean? But there's nothing I can do. I can only say my opinion on the matter, and that's it. I don't have any power over things. Hey Gavins, how you doing, buddy? No, it's not near me. Plus, I'm 100 meters from the sea. So it's the sea, my house, and then the rest of the crit. So if something goes wrong, I'll just go straight to the sea. Fuck it. It's really far away from me. But thank you very much for your concern, dude. Appreciate it. And nice to see you on the stream. Yeah, I'll find someone's boat because like it's a 100 meters from my house is the beach and people swim, we have hotels there and stuff like that. There's also some of the establishments there, they rent boats and you can find like 20 boats here. So I'm just going to hotwire one and just leave. Fuck it, I'll steal one. Fucking collision. I'm really far from that. I am about 260 kilometers from that. Fucking island is big, dude. It's like 400 kilometers across. Oh, look at the blob, man. Look at the blob. Blob, 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 blob. Blobbies. Blobbies. Yeah. Oh, I got stuck there. For an island, 400 kilometers is not far for an island. Oh, and that's not to the 400 and something is to the other end. Yes, it's a fucking island. It's about 4 hours drive because of the way the roads are and zigzagging and all that to go from one end to the other. What time is it? 9:30. So we have about 30 minutes of warband, and then I have to go and cook something. Ugh. Do. Cooking stream? No, we have stopped doing those, unfortunately. I don't know. You guys keep poking me about cooking streams, but I don't want to promise anything, but I have a lot of stuff in real life. I have a construction that I'm doing, and I have my mom, and I'm looking for a job. I am also trying to finish the website and set up all the articles and stuff from the past that I haven't reopened again, and car needs to go to the garage, need repairs, the house needs repairs. So I have like more than a full plate at the moment, and doing a cooking stream requires a lot of effort. I have to put like 40 meters of cables, 4 cameras, download extra plugins, make overlays because I don't have them on the other computer and stuff, and have a new theme and everything. So I need at least a week just to do the OBS stuff, and then I have to fight the biggest boss ever. It's one of those Elder Ring bosses, final bosses. That's my wife. You have to fight that one, and because 40 meters of cables, cameras, you know, on your extractor fan, running through the the dishwasher and this and that, and tell it it doesn't come to the kitchen when I'm streaming because it doesn't want to be on the camera and everything. So I have to have food for her on the side, and you know, everything. And I have to finish before she comes home and find recipes. I didn't mind. We did it for about a year, maybe 2 years. I think we did it. We did a lot of that stuff, and I love it. I love cooking. I mean, I do it every time, every day, you know. And it's a good thing because we don't do it the way I see it anywhere else. And what I mean by that is, everybody else do recording. So if they fuck up, they can do it again and again and again, or they do foods that are done every day or 1,000 times, and they're gonna do it perfectly. But I like how I fuck up a lot of times because I'm talking and the food gets stuck, and that gives us the opportunity to show people it's okay if you fuck up. The food can still come out good. It's okay. This is what you do if your food is, you know, overcooked or you put more salt. We find solutions, and I think that makes people a little bit more open to try and cook, because a lot of people are afraid to cook, like, oh, what, it doesn't good. Throw it away, make another one. I burned 3 pots before I learned to cook. Like, really burn them. Throw them away with the food. That's it. You know? Experiment and stuff. Anyways. So, I don't mind doing it. I love it. It's just that I have to set a few things out. Like, I have to finish a lot of the stuff that I have in real life. Sit down with a job. Finish a little bit the project. Finish the website. Because if I start juggling more, because I already have a lot, everything's going to start going slower and slower. And right now I'm focusing on finishing the website and my real life project and finding a job while I'm streaming. Then if something goes off, we'll add something. So I don't want to say no to cooking streams because I like them. I just want to say maybe later could be 6 months, a year, tomorrow, you know, it depends. Because maybe tomorrow I'll win the lottery, 120 million, and then I don't give a shit about anything. So we can do whatever. Hire people to sort the shit out for me. So yeah, we'll see what we're gonna do. It's a small house. I mean, if I win the lottery, right, there's 2 things I've said I will do, and just, you know, provided it's a big enough money, is that we're gonna do a giveaway for everybody to visit me every month, and I'm gonna build a new house to my specs. So I'll have a specific streaming kitchen and a streaming room there, so don't bother anybody. I can do whatever, and we have good cameras, good microphones. We have some professionals, because I keep doing this even with 2 people because I love streaming. I'm kind of addicted to streaming. And we'll do our gaming and our cooking. You know, that's a nice little dream, but that's my dream, like to have enough money to don't care and just stream more hours and have good equipment, because I really would like to have some better cameras and stuff. And if I could have some help with, like, there is a lot of hours to make like a cooking stream into a video on YouTube. It usually takes me like 6 or 7 hours to do that. So I could do a lot more with a little bit of help, but you know. Oh, renown rank 69. We gotta level up. Fuck, I can't cast. I can't move, I can't cast, what the fuck? Well, I mean, the ramp should be always the primary target of any keep defense, because without the ram, there is no siege. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not doing Land of the Dead. because it's 10 o'clock, and 10 o'clock I'm already over pushing it. The only reason I've managed to stay until 10 o'clock so far to justify this is that my wife checks the stream, and she sees how many people are on the stream because of the drops, and she's like, okay, you have a lot of people, you can stay. I'm like, hey, but as soon as the event is done, you want you back home at 9 o'clock. I'm like, okay. I mean, she finishes work at 9 o'clock, and she has 2 jobs, and I'm unemployed, and I'm just doing this, and she finishes work at 9 o'clock. She arrives home about 9:20, so that's why I want to stop 9 o'clock to go and start cooking. So I'll make sure when she gets home the food is ready and hot and waiting for her, because that's only fair. I mean, she has 2 jobs, and I do other stuff besides this. The real life projects, I'm constructing some stuff, so I'm very busy talking to people and lawyers and architects and, you know, builders and stuff. But I don't make money. So I think it's only fair that at least when she comes home at 9 o'clock from like 9 o'clock in the morning, that she gets a nice hot meal ready waiting. How's job? I don't do that stuff. I can't find a job with that. I kind of like, I'm out of touch of that. I became a assistant of a microbiologist in 1999. I did my practice, which is 6 months or whatever, but then I went to study molecular biology for 4 or 5 years. And then I did my master's, then I went to the army, then I looked 2 years for a job on that field. No one would hire me because I didn't have experience, and I couldn't get experience because nobody would hire me. It's one of those vicious cycles that happen. And then I lost track of the developments and this and that, and I ended up actually having all these degrees, and I just do what you call it, I do any job I can find, but mainly I do like office jobs, accountant, I do data entry, I work like in big companies that I'm on the ordering stuff or packaging stuff, like on the computer doing the packaging, and sometimes design, art design, whatever. So I've acquired some skills on different areas without any diplomas or degrees on that. So pretty much any office job you put me into and give me a month and you show me, you know, the basics, invoices, papers, whatever, I'll just do it. Pretty much that's what I do. Can I stay up here? I'm above you. I like it up here. I can see everybody. There's no ground fucking AoEs and shit. Oh, and I almost have the range. It's over there. That's good. Woo. Yeah, but you know, the area where I live, we don't have a lot of jobs like that because this is an agricultural area, so most of the jobs, office-wise, would be in a packaging factory, accounting, or oil-producing factories. And that's it pretty much. After that, you have, you know, oil picking and stuff like that. What? GP as in general practitioner, right? 30k. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of money, dude. I mean, with a normal job here, I make that amount in about 3 years if I don't spend a penny. Maybe. If I have expenditure, that money will take me 10 to 15 years to do. Like, the average / main salary here is like 800 euros a month. I'm hiding the best that I can. Look at my powers. I'm floating. I am fucking floating, mate. Look at me. Magic Gobo. This HOD is putting 2 timers. I need to fix that. That one puts 1. Only if I do them in the right order it works. The door down just to video chat or taxi. No, I'm the asshole guy. I'm the stupid guy that does all by the book. That is pretty much what we earn here as well. The problem here is that we have very expensive food. We have very expensive rents. Like you get a salary of like 800, maybe 900 euros if you're lucky, but the rent is at 500. It's like slightly half your money. You know what I mean? It's very expensive. They meant to bring the VAT and the stuff down, but the government hasn't done it yet. So the European Union said they're gonna take us to court if we don't reduce the VAT, but the government says fuck you, we're not doing it until the last minute. They're just trying to get as much money as they can and whatever. We have enough houses and stuff. It's just that people wanna just make a lot of money from everything these days, you know what I mean? Like yeah. Man, there's so much damage. I hate when I say, look at the middle of the screen. Everything is still flying. I don't think it's evil capitalism, man. It's just fucking corrupted politicians and shit. Because, like, I watch a lot of videos. I'm not into politics, but I'm just gonna say one thing. Like, I watch a lot of videos and stuff on YouTube, TikTok about what's happening in my country and all that. And they have all these videos that say, last year they said this, and this year they're flipping it. You know what I mean? Last year they said, when they were in the government, they were the second party, they said something like, yeah, you overtax the people, that's why you have a surplus of money. That is what you're doing, otherwise you wouldn't have it. And then when they become government, they overtax people and they have a surplus. You know what I mean? Like, they go back on their words, every single one of them. And it's kind of, what, in a way, it's funny, because there isn't a single person that, when is the second party or the third party, does what they say when they become government. Just do exactly the opposite, every one of them. Hey Carrie, how you doing, buddy? How's the kids and everything? Yeah, I mean, you know, I've had that problem before, and yeah, I'm sticking with my viewers. Good, nice to hear it. Hold on, guys, I gotta focus on this a little bit. Is Fenrir and Kuruken outside? Trying to get him, trying to get him. Man, I love it because I don't have to stand there forever to cast the fucking res. It's so fucking good for this situation. Well, Leviewer, I don't know much about France, but I do have a question. Like, I happen to bump into some videos from, excuse my expressions, English not my first language, I don't know how to describe this. This military politician from Africa, he made a new country. And he's building and says that he paid you guys whatever he owed you, and now you don't get taxes from that. From those guys, I don't remember the name of it. He has like a no taxes in that country. I think that might have put a lot of pressure on your economics as well. Mizarati, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I don't talk about the. Hold on a second. No, I haven't talked about the lords showing up and stuff, no. Yeah, no worries, Leviewer. No worries, buddy. Do your thing. There's always tomorrow. But the since you mentioned that, Carrie, I mean, the lord chains that pop-ups instantly does a lot of damage is specifically for the witch elf. I mean, and the witch hunter. Because I had this situation where I was doing a scenario and I came back into that keep and I couldn't leave because the witch hunters or my shaman, they kill me. I resurrect, I come to the same spot, they kill me. I resurrect, I come to the same spot, they kill me. I resurrect, I come to the same spot, they kill me. I can't teleport out, I can't leave. The only thing I can do is quit the game. That's so yeah, having a way to kill the 5 witch hunters that don't allow me to play, I'm not gonna argue with that. Plus, you know that I don't have a very big love for witch elves and witch hunters. On the way. Where? I can't find him either. I got him. I see him. He's over there. Oh, he's staked. I can't get him up. He has a stake. Let me see. How long is the stake for? How long? He's up. Yeah, if that was the case, that might have been a better solution, carrying argument. But I died actually 5 times because I wasn't paying attention. Like, okay, I'm gonna spot somewhere else. But yeah, you heard that hurt. Yes, the goblin says that when they get hurt with big damage, or they click somebody. I heard you ugly. Although I have to say, goblins have one of the best special kind of funny movements in the game, though. $4% on the door. 6 minutes to 10. Okay, doors down. The boys outside are getting ready to get in. We need to try and stop them. Pretty basic stuff. We have 40% AO, which means they have 40% more people. Alright, I'll keep an eye. There's a few people coming in the postern, about 7-8 people. Boston is pushing. Oh, the lag is really pushing through. It's a lot of lag. I can't save Blipple. Have I gone? Are you gonna stream it or you're just gonna chill by yourself? Okay. So we'll see if I catch you tomorrow then to sort the little icon problem. $10 now trouble starts. Out of curiosity. Ooh, I've reached 1,000,000 healing. Oh, just catching up to that healer. Oh, fuck me, I'm doing good. And I have such a headache. If I don't sleep, when I sleep 3 hours. Hi, says 1511. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub on this channel. Appreciate the support. Loving it. Can being back on Warhammer. It feels nice. It feels nice. Oh man, it's so laggy when they push. God, the skill's not popping off because of the lag, man. That was a lot of lag there, man. Microphone was that's very laggy, man. I mean, I was smashing the buttons to do heals and just wouldn't come off. And it wasn't just me. We had crashes. We had people not able to do their own skills, whatever. We had a few things there. One Eyed Chop, thanks for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to stream. I had a lot of problems with the heals as well. They weren't going off. He's still alive but dead apparently. It's alright, buddy. It's alright. You don't have to anyways, but it's nice to have some numbers. Anyways, we tried. I don't know why we get so much lag. I mean, it's a lot of people, I get it, and I also have all the effects on, but for me it's a bit satisfying to know that it wasn't just me, it's a lot of people crashing and having lag, which means we have a problem there. Well, I do take my breaks because, you know, I have the right to be enraged with some things or disagree. But yeah, I've always said Warhammer feels like home, you know? You come and go. War never ends. We do what we can. Good news is my wife is not here yet, so I can stay a little bit longer because we gotta see what's happening here. I hope so. I mean, I want to keep streaming. I'm really addicted to streaming. I don't stream on Saturdays because I need a day off to chill. And Sundays is my wife's day off. Now that it's summer, she works every other Sunday. That's why we're streaming this Sunday. I need a little break for my mental health, catch up with the website, do some maintenance, you know, add some new rewards on Twitch and whatever. So that's why I don't stream, to give her some extra time and to do that. Monday to Friday, if I don't stream, I don't feel well. You know what I mean? I don't feel well. I'm just like... And I can describe this a little bit differently. Like, when I used to watch Rolling Stones, and I'm like... Man, they're like 75 years old. Don't they have enough money? They have to, like, go and do concerts and shit? And I was like, you know, I always thought, like, older people, 75, 80-year-old actors, Alice Cooper, they just do it because they want money. You know? Many years ago. After I started streaming and I got used to it, not the first couple of years, now I was doing stuff. Then I got to the point, like I said, like if I don't stream, I really miss being here, chatting with you, answering questions, having fun, playing games, cooking, you know, talk shows, whatever it is, all the things that we do. It doesn't feel right. That day it doesn't feel right. And then I realized that probably I'm going to be 75 years old, an old fart. I'm going to be streaming some old game like this, which will be even older. And people are going to say, go die somewhere quietly, old man. You don't know what you're talking about. And then it came to my mind, I was like, that's why they do it. It's not the money, it's not the people. It's like, they miss it. It's what they do. This, when you have a job which has interaction with people, like we do, streaming, music, whatever, and it's a good interaction, right? You miss it. Yeah, I stream because I enjoy it, but when you have also carried people that come to your stream every day and you get to know them and you have a good interaction, a good vibe with them, when you don't stream, you miss it because you enjoy it, but not just because, I mean, the act of streaming itself is like playing a game and there's a camera and you talk. You can just turn the camera off, put the microphone off and just talk to yourself. It's the same thing. That's what you do, just talk out loud. But it's the interaction through streaming that I get with people that I miss. To come here and say, hey, Carrie, how's things? Yeah, this and that. How are you doing? And this and this and that. And then, you know, we'll pop some hey and heys and some hypes and that and build up a good mood. And I also like to help people. And when I do, fix their, I don't know, their add-ons or whatever and this and that. It's, I feel good. It feels good. We're doing something good. Oh, there's a fort. I have a headache. Are we going fort? It's always your computer. What are you talking about? But seriously, are we gonna go fort as we are or not?
What you after? My bum spoke. No, you.
Did you? Oh, thank you, Carrie. Well, look at me, remember this, because I'm going to the fort, and this could be the last time you'll see me, because my wife is going to come in and murder me. Well, maybe, but Zarbik is definitely more handsome than I am. He speaks much smoother. He's more politically correct. He doesn't rage. He actually shows no emotion. I don't know how the fuck he does that. That is a skill I would like to have one day. Oh, Carrie, I know what I need to do for you. Hold on a second. Because... I'm trying to get to the fort, but where is my body thingy? Oh god, I'm probably gonna have to reload. Thanks, dude. Carrie, I am playing this. It will be an audio thingy, so I don't know how loud this may be, but I'm playing this specifically for you, buddy. Oh, the lag is real. Yeah, it's not mine. Garth made it for us, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I knew you would get at least get a little bit of a laughter out of you. I know you also have a white lion and stuff. I think I have time for a relog, right? Oh, I gotta relog very quickly because the lag is real. I gotta do a fast relog on this. Hopefully I can do it in 1 minute 30 before I lose fucking reservation. Oh, I'm gonna get in and then do it. That's better. Zombie Slicer coming in with a raid. Thank you, buddy. I have reserve. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Alright, guys, we're in the fort. I need to do a relog, and then I need to battle the big boss a little bit. Probably looking for a deton action, for those who understand what I'm talking about. If you don't worry about it. Alright, let's see if we can relog and get it. Okay, we have the following problems. Some people from the Corner Warband on the previous map didn't get reservation, which makes absolutely no sense, but I think the crash removed their contribution. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. So if we manage to have a decent group, we'll do it. If not, we'll see. Okay. Alright, so a lot of the people didn't get a reservation because of the crashes during the fight in Chaos Waste. So we don't want to go with half the warband and leave half the people out. So as a guild, we're calling it now, like the raid, our warband is done. We're not going to go into the fort. Sorry, I crashed as well. Vlipel, yeah, if you don't mind sending them to my shaman, that would be great. But I'm gonna have to call it here as well because it's 15 minutes past 10. I should have finished 9 o'clock. I'm 1 hour extended. I need to go and cook some dinner for me and my wife. She just got in. Can't help that. So thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate the support. Zombie Slicer, thanks for the raid, guide. Zombie Slicer, he's back to streaming Warhammer, so he's in a different time zone than me, so maybe you want to give the guy a follow. When I'm around, you can watch over there. Highest, thanks for the sub, dude. Also, the viewer, thanks for the sub bomb. Appreciate it. The rest of the guys that followed, Gravel, Kill You Heal, I don't know, Breen, Miz, Hazebread, Miserati, One Eye Chop. Really appreciate it. Pygon, we'll talk tomorrow, see if we can sort out your add-ons a little bit and short you out, buddy. I'm doing the best that I can with the schedule and time zones. Many thanks also to the guys on YouTube for watching and supporting the platform and the channel there. We need everything we can get. So I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, we carry on. We'll see who play Order of Desero or both again. Take care. Sorry for the abrupt end, but Warband's been called. Wife is here. I understand him a little bit. So we'll be back tomorrow, right? So save your questions. We'll talk tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you very much.